Oh, wait. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How are you all getting? Oh, wait, what? Actually, he's getting one otherwise. What? Oh, confused. Thank you. Oh, not a sign. Yeah, I know. Okay, it's a little weird right now. That's because I'm doing this without my headphones on.
I'm doing my part.
In fact, you might even be able to hear some of the redemptions through my microphone because I don't have my headphones on. Reason why is because it's hair flip day, right? Bam! Look at that. I don't like how concerned I am about my hair anymore. I used to be so, like, uncaring, and now I'm very self-conscious about it. Also, candy. I got some Lifesaver gummies. Not sponsored, but they are delicious. However, out of all the candies, I don't enjoy gummies very much. Well, no, that's actually incorrect. I love gummies, but they just go away too quickly. So, my favorite candy is Jolly Ranchers. Because you can have like a bag of Reese's Pieces and a bag of Jolly Ranchers, and the Reese's Pieces will be gone in 30 minutes, and the Jolly Rancher bag will be gone in 30 days. Like, it just lasts way longer. Welcome to getting old. Your hair looks fabulous. Stop kidding yourself. Thank you. Where's your fluffer? Oh, this fluffer? No, it can't be this fluffer. No. Smokey. He's coming. I heard him. I heard his thumping. His thumpy little paws. Come here, buddy. Hey. Hi, Smokey. Want to be my Valentine today? Do we have the glasses out still? Where are the glasses? I think I put those away. We have like little tiny cat glasses that I put on him occasionally. Rarely. Charlie was the one who actually let me do it. Smokey doesn't really like it. Get your squitches. Get your squitches. Or you could just wiggle out of my hands. That's cool. Ugh. Come on, dude. Oh. I love you, buddy. Okay. Get in your bed. No. Get in your bed. No. Get in your bed. Whoa! My whole chair just about tipped over. Yes, get in your... No. What are you doing? Hey, you leave my water alone, buddy. These are my treats. Mm-hmm. That's right. Mine. Savannah. The flying kitty. Look how long he is. He's a long boy. You thought I was eating the cat treats? Did you see that? That big tuft of fur floating by? Anyways, welcome everybody. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Blue Mask! Oh my god! Blue Mask, it has been a very long time. I remember you. What's going on, dude? I hope everything's alright. It has been a very long time. Sure you did? No, I remember your name. I recognize your name. Absolutely. I tend to recognize a lot of names, actually. There are very few that I don't. Well, how you doing, dude? It's been a while. Hold on, let me scroll all the way up to the beginning. Hello, Tafugul. How are you? Hello, Hamster. Hello, Gaming Brain. Long time no talk. Hello, Cerise. Hello, Eisenhorn. How are you? Hello, Hero Savis. Welcome back. Hello, Corset. Oh, and Gaming Brain did a hydration, and I missed that. I actually don't have a whole lot of water left. Hello, Stolfo. Simus is going to need all the protein and energy for all those dragons he's gonna seduce today. We'll talk about that. Hello, Demonic. Welcome back. How you doing, dude? Hello, Kajar. Yes. Hello, Embers, Flufferonis, indeed. Defugel says, my 2 fluff children are staying at the grandparents as I'm moving house. Oh, okay. I bribe Rex with a fat tea steak to be hush-hush about my catnapping. Smokey needs a keyboard bed. I don't think he's interested in the keyboard bed. He might be interested in another, like, keyboard mat, like I have. Alright. We need a holy noise? What do you mean? What are we playing today? Good question. I don't know. So, it depends on if chat is really willing to watch me play some, Argonian-made stuff. Sorry, I don't know if I should call dragons Argonians. That might be racist. Where did I get my Stellaris map? Sweden. From the influencer manager. They mailed me a letter with this mat and my Stellaris cup, which I have never used. Actually, no, I think I drank water out of it once. It's actually a pretty cool cup. It's got the Stellaris on it. However, any metallic cups tend to have a metallic-y taste whenever you drink stuff out of it, so I haven't been too keen on actually using it. Also, you can't microwave this. So all you can put in it is cold stuff or like stuff that was boiled already. Oh, you definitely need to play the Dating Dragon game? I mean... Oh, by the way, hello, Wolf. How are you? To bone or get boned by a dragon. I play Me with Labrador Toby, and my shorts became so white with fur that even now, the short I was wearing with Toby like 6 months ago still has hair after like 20 plus washes. Some dogs just lose all of their hair very easily, and some clothing never lets go. I'm sure that I still have articles of clothing with Charlie's hair on it. Will you play Dying Light someday? I don't know. With all these other games to play, I don't know if I will. I'm not opposed to it. I just haven't gotten to it. Why would you microwave a mug? To warm up a drink? In case, you know, like... As an example, I don't drink coffee. But if you get coffee in a cup and you start to drink it, eventually it will get cold and you'll need to re-warm it up. How do you re-warm it up? Well, the Rings BLT is going to release soon. Our BLT is going to be starting next week on Monday. And this Friday is supposed to be the setup stream day. Supposed to. I am tempted to play Soulstorm today. I don't have it prepared though, so I would have to get it ready. I am on the fence of whether or not we do dating simulator games today, or I play some Distant Worlds 2, because I've been really wanting to play that. Then you drink the coffee cold, dang it. That's unacceptable. Why drink it cold when you have the option or the opportunity to warm it up, huh? These gummies are hecka good.
This is the way.
Kajar should have more voting weight since he bought the game. I was thinking about messaging the Discord and saying, all right, guys, you got 1 hour to send me all of your dating games that you want, and we will divvy out the whole stream day into playing each and every one of them, as long as it doesn't break TOS or have outright nudity. Highly recommended playing Phasmophobia with buddies. Oh, we do that sometimes. I do Phasmophobia with Dolphin, Sinistella, and Izzy as well, where we use the in-game chat and not Discord. So when somebody dies, we don't hear or know anything. It's very fun. Do a poll here for what game? Play Distant Worlds. Distant Worlds 2 is a phenomenal game. There is a bit of an issue with the AI doing some things because the AI has priorities that you may not agree with, but I really like it as a game. I think it's really cool. Oh, braces. Oof. Braces with gummies. Braces with a lot of stuff. Sucked. I had Invisalign for a very long time. No braces. All right, we could do a poll. Kajar says, I want to see if you can actually beat Angels with Scaly Wings. Well, I probably can't. Not in the allotted time that I have today. But sure. It's not just a dating sim. Well, what? I thought that's what we were doing today. I thought we were trying to get a meaningful relationship that would last the test of time. And not anything else. Yeah. That. Well, there's actually 500 followers of Angels with Scaly Wings on Twitch. Just one? I mean, isn't that what you're looking for in a relationship? A single partner to spend the rest of your life with, right? Or am I incorrect on this? Alright, we got angels with scaly wings. The game should be showing. Why isn't it showing? Huh. There's 4 dragons in there, I believe. Ha! What language to choose? English. That startled me. Am I watching a trailer for the game? What? Black holes, quantum entanglement. Higher self, premonition, solar something. These like special powers? Leadership, yeah, that's a special power. What is this? I literally just watched a commercial for the very game I'm trying to load up and play. Alright, can we full screen? Apparently not, because now the stream is like, I have no idea what I'm looking at. Turn down. Actually, music is pretty nice. Test! Alright. Auto forward. Text speed. There's no test? Alright. Idle mode? Well, I can't click that apparently. Let's start. Let's go. Oh my god, that's bright. Detecting user profile. User profile not found. Okay. Do I do something? Do I click? I guess I click. Please enter your name. What should my name be? A meatball. No. Scaly. That's why would my name be Scaly? Simodius. All you need to do is click on things and use your brain. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Scaly wings. I'm just gonna name myself Simas. Jar made me do this. Curse you. Cut. What if I have a long name? That's the only. What? You only get like 11 characters. No, not even 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, you get 10 characters. Simussy. Oh. Hello, Steady. Welcome back.
Been a while now. Hello.
Hello. It has been a while. It was not been too long. Not as long as some of the people in chat today. Well, welcome back, dude. All right. Simas, choose a color. I like red. Red's my favorite color. Does this look right? This makes me look like the bad guy. No, this is not okay. I want to be green then. Yes. Green is good. Oh, I probably have to click, don't I? Yep. Before I start, please review the following information. Left click or enters to advance text. Press spacebar to advance text only. This is useful to avoid making selections by mistake. Okay. Escape or right click brings up menus. F is to toggle full screen. Okay, so don't ever press that. Mouse wheel, page up, page down, review past messages, and rewind. We can turn back time. If we could turn back time. Sorry, I'm eating. I was given these Valentine's Day treats and they're just too dang good. Am I not the bad guy? Nope. Maybe I am. Just because I'm bad guy does not make me bad guy. I don't know why I had to put an exit on that. How dark is this game? Right in the feels. Maybe this isn't the game for us today. Also, looks like I'm covering part of the text, so I'm gonna have to shrink myself a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a tiny amount. There we go. Is that good? Hi! Oh no, no more streamer. Okay, no click hides text window. Woo! Okay, if you wish to view this information again, you can do so from the main menu. Got it. That would be all. Good to know. Teeny tiny. Scaly with Simas. I don't know what I expected. Here is... Wait, how come you guys don't see this? My screen is black on my end. Well, that's not helpful. Yeah, I see what you see, but you're not seeing what I'm seeing. It's already broke. I didn't do it! I can do display capture. Oh my god, display capture won't even work? Okay, there we go. That's really weird. Only recently has humanity discovered a portal that leads to a different world, populated with a race of intelligent talking dragons. I was one of the few to travel to this world, to find my true love. But maybe I should start at the beginning. It all began when we discovered a strange device in the middle of nowhere during our expeditions. A portal, what? Wow, okay. Wolf, you're gonna dip? Oh. Is this not for you? Alright, thank you very much for hanging out. Oh, wait, what? Why did it restart? I had heard about similar technology before, though that had been more of an experimental level. From what I knew, other portals had been created in the past were under consideration for mass application. As for this one in particular, though, we did not know who had built it, nor when, or why it was found in the wilderness where we did. What was more exciting to us was the fact that it was functional. Okay. After our first tests, we found that there was someone else on the other side who was in possession of a similar portal. Our attempts at communication through letters were successful, but in the end, the machine's extraordinary demand for power meant we needed to act quickly, as we wouldn't be able to keep the portal open for much longer. When we made this known to the other side, we received a very unexpected reply. A letter of invitation. After some deliberation, it was decided to accept their hospitality and send a person to the other side. This doesn't seem like a dating simulator to me. This seems like a mystery novel or something. There was an individual who took this job almost immediately. Oh, I volunteer as tribute! Send me to Dragonland! Where the big waifus are! Oh, is that me? Dang, I'm handsome. Handsome? What the frick? Oh, you're very interested and you don't want spoilers. I see. Okay, well, take care. Reza. Wait, then this isn't me, because I'm Simas. So, whoever the heck this is. Reza Izquierdo. I knew him, or rather had known him. We attended the same school back then, even had a few classes together. We really never were very close friends, but we talked to each other occasionally and hung around in the same crowd sometimes. However, we still went our separate ways in the end. I wasn't sure what to think about the whole thing, but he had to have known that what he was doing. He certainly was brave. Either that or just very, very foolish. There's a fine line between bravery and stupidity, right? While I wasn't sure which, his courage was applauded by others. After all, he couldn't possibly have known who or what would await him on the other end of the portal. If he did meet someone there, who knew what kind of intentions they might have? Lewd intentions. Not that any speculation on our part would have made a difference. When the day finally came, through he went, with a pause echoing across the area. Equipped only with the clothes he wore, his multi-tool, a gun and a device on his wrist that acted as a PD. He had a multi-tool and a gun. Or is it the multi-tool is a gun and a device? Oh, they just strap him with a Desert Eagle and be like, all right, there you go on. I have no idea, Blue Mask. Then we waited. The crowd was applauding him slowly dispersed when the enthusiasm died down, as there was nothing to do but wait and speculate. Approximately 8 hours later, we received our first message from him. Oh, we had assumed the portal... Wait, why did we send like a probe? Why did we send a person? Wouldn't it have been better to send a probe? Why was a person our first thought? Gotta clamp them alien cheeks, right? Oh, it was an actual gun. Okay. He must be the murderer then. While we had assumed the portal led to another... in a different country, or maybe a different continent, the reality turned out to be much more foreign. The situation he described to us was so outlandish that we initially took it as a joke. A very bad joke, maybe. But even worse timing had no punchline at all. It soon became clear to us, though, that we may have just made one of the most important discoveries since the dawn of mankind. Finding the portal has been remarkable in itself, but this took a completely different level. From what he described about the place, or more accurately, its inhabitants, we surmised that it could not be a part of Earth at all. We called them dragons, because according to Reza, that's what they were, or at least that's what they resembled most. Even though we found it hard to believe, it had been these dragons who sent us letters. How could they write? And what Reza found on the other side of the portal was a whole civilization of them. They could talk, write books, had buildings, electricity. I don't know why that's like, what about like culture and art and things like that? Why buildings and electricity? In many ways, their society was actually very similar to our own. So who were they? And what was this place? Could they be aliens? Our speculations led us to conclude otherwise. After all, we knew about the existence of thousands of planets millions of light years away that may have been theoretically habitable, yet even when we had never found conclusive proof in regards to actual alien life forms. No, sorry, then even we haven't, okay. Some people brought up quantum mechanics of parallel universes. But in the end, all of this was just conjecture, and ultimately fruitless endeavor, since we neither had the means nor the resources to explore these possibilities in greater detail. I think there's just one more thing worth mentioning before I move on. The previous isolation has been mutual. Had been mutual. They hadn't known about any other intelligent life beyond their own. Their portal was only recently discovered and was a technology previously unknown to them. Just as we had myths about dragons, they had myths about us. Ooh, okay. So there's a bit of history. So our myths about them may have stemmed from this device, and their myths about us stem from this device. I like that. All right. That was what we knew about them so far. And as interesting as learning about those and debating their cultural significance was, we really didn't know what we should make of it all. Reza apparently was sure of what he was doing though, as he eventually let us know that they had agreed on a trade. We were going to give them a few of our PDA devices which contained vast amounts of knowledge, dwarfing even that of encyclopedias, and in return, they would supply us with generators. So they had like special power stuff? Blue Mask, what is your favorite game? It depends. Depends on my mood. And it depends on what kind of game, right? I got different favorite games for different genres. Stellaris, Kenshi, Dragon's Dogma, and Halo. Probably. Like the whole Halo franchise. Because they all mean different things to me. I don't know. I don't have a whole number one favorite. Overall, they didn't seem as technologically advanced as we did. We had been, but they surpassed us in one aspect. Their means of generating energy seemed sustainable. Well, that's certainly a problem for us. Not only that, but they're evidently also quite efficient. We certainly would be able to put technology like that to good use. And trading mere past knowledge of the human race for something more tangible was a good call on his part. That's where I came in. Yes, I, Simas. My prior experience in both biology and sociology made me a good fit to deliver our PDA devices for the trade. And while in the Dragon's world, waiting for the prototypes of our generators to be manufactured, I would act as an ambassador on humanity's behalf. This is seeming less and less like a dating sim game. I'm just saying. Like, where's the dating? Where's the dragon booty? What a way to make our first impression by displaying of mutual goodwill. Everyone benefits and everyone goes home happy. Or so we thought! All is well. At least, that was the plan. This is just all text so far. I mean, these kinds of games are all text, aren't they? The scaly VTuber avatar. Despite the images that living, talking dragons might conjure up in some people's mind, I didn't even think of bringing a weapon myself, considering that they were reportedly friendly and peaceful enough. There's no need for me to fear potentially ill intentions like Reza did when he had first stepped into unknown territory. And acting as humanity's ambassador, I had to do my best to uphold a high standard in fostering this diplomatic relationship. Alright, so we gotta get a marriage between us and the dragons to secure ties for the Empire. When the time came for me to step through the portal, all my mental preparedness vanished. My anxiousness was fueled by all the questions lurking in my head, just as the machine started to do its work. Would it hurt? Who would I beat? What if they really weren't so friendly? And just made Reza write all those letters with a pretense to appear friendly, only to lure us into a den of man-eating monsters and certain doom, with us ending up as nothing more than a tasty afternoon snack. Maybe I should have brought a weapon after all. Suddenly I felt a shiver. Wow, okay. Through my whole body and beyond when I disintegrated! As if every cell, every atom of my body was torn from me and pulled in a different direction. I saw darkness and light. Really? Okay. Painting patterns in the stars as I traveled, and images rapidly flashed before me. of things unseen and unspoken, both horrifying and beautiful. It was an experience unlike any other, yet over in just a split second. Then it was dark. I could only see patches of lighter color contrasting with the dark surroundings as my vision started to clear. Its edges got sharper as the patches of light slowly took shape, giving me the distinguished outline of a reptilian head and an array of horns sprouting from it. Is this voice acted, or am I have to do everything? Hey, person! It was a dragon! It's Trogdor! Sorry, I had to make that joke. No voice acting? Ah! It was a dragon, and all I could see now was... shoot, am I going to have to read... Man, I'm not going to be able to speak by tomorrow. Also, I'm still... Okay, maybe I need to move my camera where I'm not going to be covering any dialogue. Well, that certainly doesn't help, now does it? Uh-oh. In the name of our people, I bid you welcome. If I may introduce myself, I am Remy, your guide and ambassador, a representative of our council. Bottom left seemed to be some free space. Well, bottom right also seemed to be free space, but I don't know. Right, if I may introduce myself, I am Remy, your ambassador and representative of our council. Ooh, a council. The dragon spoke! It was one thing to have heard and read about this. Okay, something else entirely to have one standing in front of me. Flesh and blood. As far as we know, it's blood. And tongue. It was good that all my mental preparedness had disappeared when I was teleported, because nothing could have prepared me for this. Nice, spectacles, by the way. Sorry, I imagine you still might be feeling the effects of the teleportation. Drowsiness or weakness is not unusual, as is fainting, spontaneous emptying of your bowels, bladder, or stomach. How do you feel? Thanks, somebody could have told me I would have crapped myself. Rendered speechless, I had totally forgotten that I was shouldering the burden of representing my people to them as well. So much for being a professional, but at least he gave me a good excuse for my blunder. I think I'm alright. I haven't pooped myself yet, thank you. Well, I'm glad to hear that. So, are they going to be sending a dragon to the other side? Maybe we should go before it gets too dark. Okay, I think that's a little too late. So I followed the dragon, not straying too far from him, as the sun had already departed for the day and the remaining light diminished by the minute. It's getting hard to see where I'm going. Sorry about that, but we had good reason to schedule your arrival like this. We did not want you to be ambushed by a crowd, so we had to keep your exact time and date of arrival a secret. Thanks. I suppose an event like this would have made me a celebrity of sorts. It would have been the same if one of you came to us. It's quite an understatement. Some people here are rather superstitious. They might regard any of your kind as divine, I suppose. Really? I want to know more. Really? How so? We do have certain myths that involves humans as such. Oh, I suppose a history lesson will have to wait for another time. Here we are. No, I want to know now. I want to know history. I want to know the lore. I like lore. By this point, it had gotten so dark that I could barely make out the building before us. I really wondered whether it might have streetlights elsewhere, or they did not require any due to possible enhanced eyesight or night vision. Oh, jeez. Oh, I was gonna have like a burp there. Oh, the lore goes deep. Chat, what have I gotten myself into? I can vaguely see the dragon, his light colors still visible within the blackness that engulfed the area, rear up and manipulate the door handle with one of his forepaws. Is it kosher to call them forepaws? Ooh, okay. Hinges creaking, the door opened. With a flick of a switch, the apartment was flooded with light, blinding me after all the time we had just spent without it. Hello. This is where you will live for the time being. It's fully stocked. But in case you need anything else, I left you a note with a few phone numbers. It's getting rather late, so I'll have to take my leave now. In case someone will come to meet you tomorrow morning. Thank you. Have a good night. Until we meet again. So they left. So I'm just in this house all alone. With a nod, Remy left the apartment, mindful enough to close the door behind him. Surveying the room, I considered the events of what just transpired as my gaze met the window. There's a stalker. I could see moving outside. As I drew near, startled, I heard footsteps in the grass, moving away quickly. Assuming it must have just been the dragon I just met, I thought of nothing of it as I went to bed and slowly succumbed to the sweet allure of sleep overdue. We got a stalker already. And now I'm blocking the text again! Hello, Wolf. How are you? I spent a few moments thinking about my role, my mission, and what it meant to be here now. I felt the responsibility placed on my shoulders. I was eager for the adventure to come. I did hit the space bar. Do I have to hit enter this time? Oh! Oh, it's a choice! Adventure! Let's go! I don't know why that was a choice, but okay. I'm alright. Good now. I mean, good to hear. Good now? What? Adventure is out there. So many possibilities and prospects raced through my mind. Truth be told, I thought of being able to meet an entirely new species and civilization excited me. Yes, I agree. And a new civilization to conquer and subjugate for the Imperium. Sorry. I was watching and listening to a whole lot of Warhammer podcasts over the last 24 hours. I was listening to a whole podcast talking about Sanguinius, actually, as I was going to be one of the first to truly experience their society with its own little quirks, differences, and similarities. I couldn't help but feel like some sort of modern Vasco da Gama or Marco Polo. I know Marco Polo! I recognize that name from that pool game. Yeah, Vasco da Gama, I have no idea who that is. Maybe I would even write a book about this whole experience after it's all over. I was sure it would become a hit, all things considered. Man, I couldn't bother to make a book. I could dictate to someone else, but at any rate, this was going to be fun. Yes, tell me more about the lore. How we're divine beings. And that you should be ruled by us. Oh my god, that was loud. Inception. Oh yeah, how are dragons born? Well, when a male dragon and a female dragon love each... Well, when a dragon and a dragon love each other very much. Yes, tell me about the dragons and the bees. It's an egg. Yes, that is true. I awoke from uneasy dreams looking at an unfamiliar ceiling. Just for a moment, I wondered where I was before the events of last night all came back to me. After a good stretch, I looked around the room, illuminated by some light coming in from the window. Outside in the distance, where the portal I had emerged from proudly stood on the peak of a small hill. Getting ready, I noticed something lying on the table. It was a note. He snuck into the house while I was sleeping? That's not creepy at all. It was a note he had left for me in case I needed anything, along with his own home phone and work number. How would he expect I know what a phone is or a phone number and how it operates? There were also numbers for delivery of food and other necessities, as well as emergencies and even janitorial services. He certainly thought of everything, even though I had wondered what a dragon plumber might look like. Oh, the crack hanging out the back? Yeah, that might be funny. Oh, no, the tail. They have Uber Eats. The Gamma was the first to discover a route to the east. Really? Okay. Ding dong! My music was interrupted when the doorbell rang. When I opened the door, I was met by another dragon. Hello, officer. Do you guys salute in this reality? I don't know. Hold on. I gotta fix the camera again because no matter where I choose, there's always dialogue. Wait, hold on. Can we go back? Okay, there we go. Hello! You must be Simas. I am Sebastian. I am Sebastian. There's no accents in. Okay, sorry. Or do they talk like it's Sebastian? I'll be your escort. For security, I suppose. I usually work for police, though. Nice to meet you. Yes, and you too, Sebastian. You are quite short compared to the previous dragon. Oh shoot! Hold on. Go back. I didn't mean to go back that far. I accidentally skipped some text. You seem a lot smaller than yeah, see? And when he somewhat nervously extended his arm towards me, I noticed he apparently only walked on his hind legs. His two forelimbs having a distinct arms, hands, and fingers. Kiss his hand. Whoa. We gotta go to dinner first, right? Yeah, sure, shake his hand. Why not? Although to be fair, we don't know about any like genetic or like biological or bacterial problems, so really me touching him was probably a very poor decision. When I took his hand into mine to shake it gently, I could feel the individual bumps and scales on his rough skin. Nice to meet you, Sebastian. So, where are you taking me? Straight to business, eh? We're going to visit the plant where they are making your generators. They have some news for you, or so I've heard. Reza will be there too. Sounds great. Just follow me. Wait, why did it sound like there was boots moving? Do they have shoes? Do they have like giant shoes? I can just imagine like clown-sized shoes. While we walked, I was under the impression that we were purposefully avoiding the busier parts of town instead of straying towards the edges and small alleys as to not garner too much attention. Even then, we got the occasional stare. After just a couple of minutes, we arrived at our destination, where we were met by Reza, as well as yet another dragon. Oh my god, all these different dragons, what the heck? It's like there's a whole planet full of them. A vicious-looking beast that didn't stay too close to him. What? Vicious-looking beast? Oh, wait, is that the vicious-looking beast? Wait a minute, are we not human? Oh, it's Reza. Wait, hold on. Did I misread that entirely? Go back. We were met by Reza, as well as yet another dragon. Okay. I didn't know that Reza came through the portal too. I did misread that. Okay, that's the vicious-looking beast. That has a sun flare on them? Hey, Reza. Long time no see. How true that is. Good to finally see another human face around here. What a coincidence to have you, of all people, show up. Yeah, I guess those degrees aren't so useless after all. By the way, who's your friend? Just my bodyguard, same as yours. Don't bother with him. He doesn't talk much. Is it because he can't talk? Or he just doesn't want to? Wow. Are we gonna have dragons fight each other? He looks grumpy. Just like you. Wait, what? Doesn't talk much. Why are these my dialogue options? Yeah, it looks like he went in a fight against mine. Ha! He says, laughing about the... Okay. To dragon... Wow. Can I... Alright, the music just got really loud. Two dragons exchanged a few words as I met the gaze of the larger, tenebrious dragon a few paces from us. Sebastian turns towards me and spoke up again. Hey, Simas, this is Maverick. That is a cool name, and that is a cool looking dragon. Very thick. That's a thick looking dragon. Nice to meet you. Yeah, whatever. Just don't expect to give you any special treatment. Like everyone else here, and we'll be good. Baka. What are you talking about? So you're saying you haven't noticed the stairs and how they all treat you like you're some next messiah or something? Actually, no, I haven't. I haven't seen anything other than just you and this other dragon and the skyline. No, I just thought, we're not the ones making a big deal of this. You are. We're just here to get what we agreed on and then we'll be gone. Wow, there's some very tense issues here. If anything, I'd actually prefer if you left us alone, but you're the one who insists on following me around wherever I go. Woo! A growl escapes the darker dragon's trembling lips as he bared his teeth. You're about to get eaten, bro. Alright, that's quite enough. Let's all just go inside already, shall we? So who is this guy and how is he a bodyguard? Is he, like, private security? Is he, like, in the army? Like, how does... After you! Let's all go inside this very large building. The crisis was quickly averted as we entered the building, which was characterized by its many floors, high ceilings, and long, narrow hallways, as Sebastian led us to our destination. Okay. Question mark. There you are. I was waiting for you. I'm assuming this is female due to the eyelashes, but I'm not certain. I don't want to assume the gender of a dragon because I could end up dead. I'd say cop, maybe. Alright, hero. Have a good one. Wait a minute. I thought we were going to meet the guys from the production. What are you doing here? They're only coming in later today, so you'll have to make do with me. I see. Well, Simas, this is Anna. She, kind of manages this building. Although, actually, she's more involved with the research wing rather than production and engineering. Nice to meet you. My pleasure. I have something for you, by the way. It'll take them a while to make all the generators we promised, but we've got one for you here. Feel free to send it home and give it a test. That's great. I'll take it. Hey, wait, Reza. You're just butting in here. Looks a little small if you ask me. Don't underestimate his power. Oh, and do be careful not to drop it. What happens if it gets dropped? Should we know anything? Like, is it gonna explode? I'll be waiting outside while you do your thing. What thing? You have a tournament to prepare for? Ooh, what kind of tournament is this? I suppose I'll wait outside for you as well. You're just gonna leave me alone in here with this unknown dragon? Sorry, Anna. I mean Ada. Yeah, have you brought the PDA? I did. And my gun! Just kidding, I don't actually have a gun. Probably should have brought one. PDA lights up as her hands swiftly move around its interface in calculated motions. By the way, would you consider letting me run some tests on you as well? It would only take a drop of your blood. I don't think that's what we agreed on. What? Why? I work in biology, so obviously this kind of thing would be very interesting to us. I'd share the results with you, of course. Results of my own blood? How about you give us a drop of your blood, lady? No, I'm not giving you my blood. But if I want to get with her, I probably should. I mean, the whole point of this was to be a dating sim game. I feel like I need a third choice. Like, yeah, give me some of your blood, lady. Somebody send that back through. You know? Hey, Ben, how you doing, man? How are you? Confused? Concerned? Maybe a little scared? Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, we'll give you some of my blood so you guys could create a toxin to kill my entire race. Great! She was quick to produce a small device from a drawer, which from a glance reminded me a lot of a test tube. Now, if you give me your hand, please. It's probably gonna be like a... It's gonna hurt. I winced as a pain jolted through my hand. Something sharp drove itself through my skin. And shortly afterwards, a droplet of blood was sucked into the tube attached to the small needle. Thanks. You're welcome. What can I say except you're welcome? Just do a poll, make it more interactive that way. You gave Anna your blood. What is that, like a reward system? Like, you gave Anna your blood. Looks like your PDA is good, by the way. So we're just about done here. And since we're both in biology, yeah, I like to learn how the reproduction works. For scientific purposes. And images. For the archives. Could I be interested? Wait, what? It could be interesting if you want to meet some other time as well. Here's my number. I got her number. Guys, I got her number and all I had to do was give my blood. All right. See you soon. They have very generic names. What were you expecting? Nozdornmu, the Time Dragon. Well, that was interesting. Did she ask you for her blood too? Wait, hold on. You mean she wanted your blood too? Oh, then she must not be interested in me. Yeah. Did you give it to her? Yes. Why would I lie to you? Oh, well, it's your choice. We've got no idea what they might do with it, though. Exactly! Exactly my point! Well, hold on, wait, did you? You just commented on what I did. I have no idea if you did. I'm getting hungry. How about, I'm assuming he did. How about some breakfast? Yeah, breakfast. I'm all for it. I can't stand early mornings like this. That shouldn't be a problem. There's a cafe not far from here. What do you say? Mavers? Oh, his name is Mavers? Oh, they must have a little bit of a friendship if you can call somebody named Maverick Mavers. I could say something, but that would be spoilers. I was listening to you while playing Dwarf Fortress. It's game break time. All right. That settles it then. Yeah, the cafe. I don't go to cafes. I don't know what I would order. I'm really not interested in this kind of stuff. Luckily for us, the cafe was mostly empty when we arrived, as it was still pretty early in the day. Reza was quick to lead me to a table for two, prompting the dragons to get one of their own at the other side of the restaurant. So we're gonna be playing this game until we get with a dragon. At least that's the plan. I hope it doesn't take too long. Ugh! Finally, I can't stand that guy being on my tail all the damn time. We don't have tails, dude. We have a tailbone, but we don't have tails. Seems rather strange that they need somebody following us. I mean, I don't know. It's for security, dude. It's not like they're trying to make sure that we don't poke around where we're not supposed to, right? It's security. I'm very much aware that that's what they're saying. We were approached by an individual who appeared to be the waitress of the cafe. She was an interesting-looking dragon who, unlike others, so far seemed more akin to a wyvern, possessing two rather large wings as her forelimbs, which resembled those of an oversized bat. That's kind of rude. Why you got goggles? Oh, she must be Uber, like, you know, the delivery driver. That's what it is. She delivers the food. That's what it is, yes. I'm confused. Thank you. I appreciate your restraint. Oh, it's the humans! Wait, you were able to correctly identify our species based off what we look like? How, I mean, if we had myths about dragons and we have all these images and things like that, if we saw one, we'd be like, oh, it's a dragon! Yeah, they would do, what? Wait, what? Where? What? Where's the human? Come on, Rez, have a little fun, dude. Why are you so serious? Lord Varric!
Happy Valentines. Have this.
Thank you very much for the sub. 4 months, man. I really appreciate your support. Happy Valentine's Day, dude. Gajar says, there's my girl. Hey. She seems pretty single to me. That's a good one. Yes, oh, look at the blushing. Welcome to our establishment. My name's Adine, or Adina. Adine. Aiden. How do you say this name? Can I click on it and let it tell me? I'll be your waitress for today. What can I bring you to? Oh. I mean, how do I know what kind of food they have? Do they have chickens and bacon? Are they all vegetarian? Is this gonna be super insulting? Yeah, how about some eggs and bacon? Yeah, me too. Just make it quick. Sure thing. 2 scrambled eggs with bacon coming right up. Okay, so chickens and pork, or pigs, do exist apparently. As I was saying, if you look at the big picture, do you really think that there's just something off about this whole place? Where is it really? Like this reality? If this is supposed to be a completely separate place from Earth, or even a different dimension, some things just don't add up. Don't you think so? Okay, can you explain? Can you give me yeah, let me just go grab my tinfoil hat real quick. I've been here much longer than you have. Maybe you'll see soon enough. Can't really say much more with you-know-who over there. Oh, you-know-who over there. He's probably listening to us right now. Who? It doesn't seem too bad to me. When I let my gaze wander, I saw that Maverick was looking in my direction. Our eyes met briefly, his expression not showing any discernible emotion. Well, I wondered whether if it was coincidence or if he had really been able to hear us from that distance. I don't know what their hearing capabilities are. I'm a biologist, not a xenobiologist. I do have theories, and if I'm right, we might be in trouble. What kind of trouble? Yeah, dude, we need to be quiet. I'll let you know more as soon as I can. But for now, let's just play along. After all, we already have one of these babies. Oh, the generator, right. Dine, as in dining out. A dine? Okay. I go with a Dean, like from Nadine. A dine or a Dean, whichever. Good night, Blue Mask. See you next time. The generator's blocks for emphasis. God knows we need them. Oh, here she comes. Yes. Hey, Adele. What's up? The female returned, astounding me with her ability to balance the dishes on the edges of her wings. She placed her forelimbs on the table and then proceeded to move the dishes from her wings to us with a gentle push of her snout. Is that sanitary? That can't be allowed. That's got to be a health violation. Did you clean your snout? Now, shoe scaly face? I'm going to say thank you. I'm not going to be rude. You're welcome. Yeah. I was wondering what kind of breakfast could be had in a place like this. I was pleasantly surprised. Find it quite as I was used to. The only real difference was that they don't appear to use cutlery. Then the waitress brought our meals out, and the 2 dragons across the cafe exchanged a few words. Reza leaned forward and whispered something to me. I'll send you a letter with a coded message later. You'll know what to do. Do you like me? Mark X for yes and circle for no. Oh, we're passing letters. All right, Reza rose from his seat before he made it known to me that he still had a few things to do and left the restaurant, followed shortly by the larger of the 2 dragons. Mavers, whatever. Later. Bye. All right, let's go to the Red Dragon Districts. Or Red Light, I don't know, whatever. I wasn't in a hurry, so I spent a few more minutes in contemplation while I looked out the window and finished my breakfast. Now that this whole situation wasn't already bizarre enough, there was now a vague sense of danger conveyed by Rez's earlier words, and I did not have an idea what kind of threat might be lurking out there. Eventually, I got up, ready to be on my way for whatever else the day might bring. Are you done? Said Sebastian. Yes, I sure am. How did you like it? It was like green eggs and ham. If you get that reference. Glad you enjoyed it. Just wait outside and I'll handle the rest in here. I appreciate you. Wait, do you guys pay for your food? Do you guys have to do that? Sure thing. Thank you. Is there money? Do you guys have currency? There's so much to know about this world. I stepped outside, taking in the scenery of this strange, familiar world. A short time here, I had already found the similarities between the worlds and our own utterly fascinating. After all, we were talking about an unmapped place with a never-before-seen form of life. As far as the discoveries were concerned, even something as simple as a new unicellular organism or even bacteria would have been remarkable. What's most remarkable is that this world seems very similar to our own, except one has dragons, one has humans. So the fact that there is so much similarity with eggs, bacon, terminology, words, like, do we have a translator? Are we all speaking English? Like, how does that even work? They have trees, the same kind of, foliage that we do, it looks like. The same, similar architecture. Like, there's so much similarity, it is kind of uncanny. Of course, there's money. How else would there be a red dragon district function? Oh. True. You're overthinking it? Well, then maybe this game shouldn't have that kind of premise. Yet here I was, standing in the middle of a village, evidently built by this race of intelligent talking dragons with a society not unlike our own. Reza did not seem to share the same interest, and instead was more smitten with the generators. But given our reasons for coming here in the first place, I could not blame him for his enthusiasm being focused on something else. My thoughts were interrupted as something suddenly zipped past me, and just a little too close, causing me to stumble back. It was a rather small dragon, with a bag clamped into its maw, what apparently had somewhere to be. That's probably a delivery dragon. Oh, hello, little one. Why aren't you flying? Would that be easier? Oh, maybe they have like an FAA, where they're like, hey, only licensed dragons are allowed to fly. Or like maybe when you're old enough, then you're allowed to fly. Like it's like a driver's license, a flying license. They probably have no cars. So far, all we've done is walk to every place. They probably have no vehicles. You'll find later that redacted and redacted, so the redacted is the reason. Oh. I see. I regained my footing as I watched it disappear in the distance. Even though I had seen enough dragons to recognize their variation in size, colors, and attributes, I guess this one may have been a juvenile of its species. Shortly afterwards, Sebastian joined me outside. Having taken care of the tab, thanks. I gave her a generous tip on your behalf. I hope you don't mind. What kind of tip we talking about, huh? Sebastian? I hope we're talking about currency. Of course not, as long as I don't have to pay the bill. How nice of you. In any case, now that you've given us PTA and Reza has the generator, you're free for today. So you can go anywhere you want in particular. Let me know, or I could show you around the town. Ooh, I was tempted to be given a tour, but considering his words, I wanted to be careful, not to stray too far without knowing more about this world first. Wait, I don't get a choice? I think I'll stay home for today. I still have to get used to everything, you know? I'll just accompany you back then. Can we visit a museum and learn about your history? There we are. Home sweet home, for now at least. Need anything, I'll be outside until my shift ends. Otherwise, I'll see you tomorrow. Who's got the night shift? Because somebody was staring at me outside. Bye! I hadn't really looked at the apartment much, so I spent the rest of the day investigating and relaxing. I considered checking out some of the phone numbers that Remy had left me. Oh, and we also have that phone number from, Anna, I think. I already forgot her name. Thought better to keep a low profile for now. But what about Anna? I should invite her over so we could talk about biology. Anyways, I found the kitchen to be fully stocked with plenty of groceries, though the variety was wasted on me. I hadn't been a particularly great cook in the first place. What was more is I didn't even recognize some of the things I found here. Ooh, okay. Whether they were edibles that we had back home that I just didn't know about, or something completely alien, I wasn't sure. But I didn't want to take the risk of eating anything I didn't know. After all, it was possible that some of the comestibles? I know come means to eat in Spanish. Is this like edibles? The comestibles? Comer, to eat. Comestibles? Might be fine for them to eat, but still poisonous to us. Yeah, just like the handshake! Although I'm pretty sure they already figured that out before with the biology, otherwise they wouldn't have offered or asked. I was sorry, okay, never mind. My mind was elsewhere. I was thinking about, you know, the first going into the other dimension through the door, whether he was like suited up in like an anti-radiation like protective suit, or was he just like in his khakis and his unbuttoned collared shirt? Might have been a misspell of consumables. Maybe. I was also glad to find the shelf was filled to the brim with a variety of books. While I found the subject matter of man, myth, or reality be quite intriguing, I had to give up after just a few pages due to its exceptionally dry writing style, which I wasn't inclined to enjoy at the moment. I want to enjoy it! I want to read it! I don't know about myths. In the end, I settled for the adventure novel about a dragon archaeologist who stumbles upon the remains of a lost human civilization, after which she is hunted by an evil organization who wants to use the found magical artifacts for its own nefarious purposes. While entertaining, I had to admit that it reminded me a little too much of trashy novels we had at home. I certainly found it amusing that certain tropes were not really unique to us as a species, though I wondered whether this kind of literature had fallen into disfavor here, as it had back where I had come from. I was reading a particularly exciting scene in which a hero, Sheridan, uses one magical artifact in the shape of a pair. What? This is one of the magical artifacts shaped like a pair of human hands holding a scepter with a globe at the top to prevent herself from being crushed and ground to a bloody pulp by an ancient human temple moving walls. When I suddenly heard the doorbell ring. Someone's at the door! This is a very plot-heavy dating game. I was not expecting plot! Well, not the plot you might be thinking of. You know, I was expecting a huge amount of, plot. Huge tracts of land! Hello there, would you please sign here? Who are you and what am I signing? I'm not signing away my rights with this, am I? I've got a letter for you that requires signature confirmation. I see. Looking over the clipboard the small dragon was holding, I saw that the letter... Oh, it's Razor's letter. There you go. I'm Lauren, by the way. I like that you don't know their names until they speak and they tell you. It's just question marks. Also, their color of the name matches the color of the dragon. That's kind of cool. Would you mind if I ask you a few questions? Depends on the questions. Yes, I am single. What is this about? I'm just making small talk. Wait a minute, I recognize you. You tried to do the same thing with Reza. Maybe I should report you to your superiors about inappropriate behavior towards your clients. But it's important. Please, just let me talk to Simas for a few minutes. You know how it is. If you want an interview with one of the humans, you'll have to get permission from the proper authorities. Wait, is this guy not actually a delivery service? Is he in disguise? Help me out here, Simas. As an ambassador, you care about the accurate portrayal of humans in the media, don't you? Then you should talk to me, otherwise someone else will fill in the blanks, and who knows what they'll come up with. Let me show you something. He opened up his bag and rummaged through a small number of letters and small packages. Oh, a number of letters and small packages. I think I lost it. Anyways, I wanted to show you some pictures of what people think humans might look like. On some of them, they have 4 heads and look nothing like you. It's crazy. Yeah, we got the same thing with dragons, too. King Ghidorah? Godzilla? Hey, Akri, how are you? Am I lost? Where am I? Why am I here? Is this right? Okay. Lorem ipsum. Oh, jeez. Please no. I don't need any Ipsum lore, alright? That is just unnecessary fluff. You know what Ipsum is, right? Or you... Is that his name, or... What are you, lore, a reporter? No, I'm just, you want me to remove him? Is what he's saying true? I guess. Look at that face! Even the sweat! That sounds pretty interesting, though. Can you leave your number here? Maybe I'll call you later. Ooh, but that's all I can promise. Thank you so much! He quickly produced a small sheet of paper and scribbled his number on it. Afterwards, he sheepishly presented it with both hands. All right, you got what you wanted. Off you go now. Wait, the door was that way. Eee! What? You go the wrong way? Sorry about that. Don't worry about it. I guess that should be all. I'll see you tomorrow then. Right. You sure I shouldn't have you here overnight or somebody because, reasons? I guess you missed the part where most dating games are visual novels and heavy on the novel reading part. I did miss that part because I never played or watched dating simulators. I just heard about them. And about the pigeon one. I thought it was just, hey, here's a whole bunch of bachelor or bachelorettes. Go ahead and see if you can, you know, wet your way or, you know, seduce your way into their hearts. I didn't expect this at all. Let's get some dragon tail. Well, do all dragons have tails? Probably. Have a good night, Sebastian. His name was Sebastian, right? Did I just miss? Okay, whatever. Well, now the commotion, I almost forgot that I was still holding on to the letter. Yes, the secret! What is the secret? The plain envelope was a similar plain sheet of paper with his handwriting. When I started reading, however, I saw that his wordings was so full of the pleasantries I knew he hated that I assumed every word of it was fake as to conceal its true intent. Was it like opposite day? He did mention that I'd know what to do, but I was unsure as to how I was supposed to decode this secret message. I don't remember even ever having a conversation about this topic with him, yet he still relied on me to remember whatever it was or what I was missing. Or he thought I would just be able to figure it out on my own. This is what it said. Ooh, puzzle time! Alright, hello my dear friend. I hope this letter reached you swiftly and in good condition. Unfortunately, we were not able to catch up earlier, so I wanted to write you this letter. How have you been these past few years? What have you been doing? How is the family? I feel like there's so much we should talk about since we have not seen much of each other recently. At least we have a chance to do so in this form. Quite an exciting adventure we are on now, right? How have you liked it so far? Made any new dragon friends yet? Ha 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 ha. Anyways, I look forward to reading your surprise. What? This is the coded message? Alright, let's see if there's any, like, weird words or unusual capitalization. Maybe it's the first letter of all these. Hi. Hi. Wreck. Nope. No, I don't get it. Best regards, Reza. Various things came to mind, but only reading certain words or letters was the one that I thought of immediately. But I couldn't make out anything after trying to find a system with this array of letters and lines. Maybe I'd look more carefully. Read between the lines, yeah! Lines, of course! Maybe I was supposed to read between them. Like, did he write in between them? Time for the first puzzle! I didn't have an implement on me which would allow me to read fine print. Though with his handwritten letter, I doubt that he could have done anything of the sort. Look elsewhere! Maybe he referred to the fact that we were both given an apartment, considering that they provided stuff for us. Maybe I just had to find the right object to decode. There were many everyday items in here, though, and of course, I still had no idea what I was looking for. Did he write stuff in invisible ink? I need a lime. I gotta go to the kitchen. I gotta get a lime. Look in the pantry. No, a lime would probably be in the fridge. A cut lime would be. Look in the fridge. Get a lime. Go back. Pantry. Oh no, lemon. It's lemon. Grab the lemon. Lemons, of course. Why didn't I realize sooner? Lemon juice is the simplest way to write a hidden message in household items. We learn about this in chemistry. The most boring details, of course. A message written with lemon juice on paper becomes just about invisible to the naked eye when dried. But after heating it gently, oxidization occurs, making the lemon message visible. Hey, let's go. I was sitting next to him in class when we learned that. He made a joke about using that method to cheat on the next test, and I replied that he'd have to bring an iron. Had he really expected me to go remember a random chemistry class? Well, that wasn't what I, okay, whatever. Backseat or just let Simon suffer? You can make suggestions, but I probably won't follow them. Meet me at the portal tonight at 10 p.m. was all the message said. I wasted a good amount of time. I thought I was going to say, like, I wasted a good limit on this. I wasted a good amount of time, but I still had some left before. Oh. Okay, so I wasted a good amount of time, but I still had a little bit of time left before I had to go meet him. So I decided to make some lunch. Wait, what? Meet me at 10 p.m. I got time for lunch. Like, do you realize the difference in time for that? What? Afterwards, I resumed reading my book about the continuing adventures of Sheridan and her exploits of destroying cultural artifacts. Unsurprisingly, it came to a happy end with the evil organization stopping in its tracks, at least for now. I thought the ending was deliberately left open for ambiguity. When I turned the page and saw the advertisement for the next entry in the long-running series of books, I realized that it has all been a ploy to set up an inevitable sequel. I've done that before. I've had that happen. Luckily, the disappointment didn't last long, as I had to go meet Reza for the meeting. When I got outside, it didn't seem quite as dark as it was when I arrived. I might have some difficulty finding my way, otherwise... I might have had difficulty, otherwise, but I could still see the portal in the distance. As I was walking, I was wondering if anybody was following me. The land seemed oddly deserted. Was everyone already asleep? What if there's only like 5 dragons in the entire world? We've only met a few. Or maybe they're going extinct and they're like, well, we lost a way to repopulate our kind, and so we need humans to help. I volunteer as tribute. Eventually I arrived at my... Oh, where did my... Oh, there it is. Eventually I arrived at my destination. Reza was already standing idly by the portal. His fidgeting made it obvious that he had been waiting just for me. Well, of course he did. I would have suggested you play DDLC instead. What is that? I like how you get all those ideas. I was already wondering whether you'd get it at all. Yeah, what? The whole lemon thing? Pfft, I've seen enough movies. Yeah, what did you expect? Me to fail? What a wonderful night it is. Oh, are we doing hidden messages again? Just look up at the stars. You can see them clearly here without all the light pollution lingering in the air from like back home, almost as if we were looking right into the face of eternity itself. Do we recognize any of these star configurations at all? Well, no, of course we wouldn't, because star configurations are about like the specific positioning, and if you're looking at those same constellations anywhere else in the galaxy, they would not line up the same. So it's not like you could be like, oh, I'm on another world and I recognize that constellation. That just wouldn't happen. Unless it is an alternate reality in which the constellations would be the same. Oh, Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, I've watched a full playthrough of that. I watched Markiplier play that. That was weird. Maybe said world was Mars? Oh. For so long, humanity thought we'd find aliens out there. Yet after all these years, we found that we were still alone in the universe. Turns out that we were not looking in the right place. Yeah, we had to look into another universe. What's going on, Reza? Why did you call me here at this time? For one, because we're sending the generator home. Right before I was sent here, they told me that they would limit the use of the portals as they couldn't afford to keep it open all the time. In order to keep in contact with us and enable us to send messages over, the portal would be open for just a quarter of an hour each day. Sending something back home wasn't really problematic, since the high energy expenditure associated with sending bigger objects only affected the sender, not the receiver. However, this means that until all the business was concluded in regards of our trade, we were basically stuck here. What? How? What? I thought it was only a problem for the sender, not the receiver, so we could still go back through. People just can't come back. How are we stuck here? What? Sending bigger objects only affects the sender, that would be us. Leaving Dragonland, which has the power. Whatever, that doesn't make sense. As for the other, do you know what this place is? No. You said something about trouble. How much danger are we in, really? More than enough. I'm afraid this whole place will be gone soon. We better not be here when it happens. Okay, you're gonna need to elaborate. Yeah, I know. Just spit it out already! Tell me! I hoped you'd see it too. But then it took me a while to understand. I had a head start on you, in any case. What, is the sun gonna explode or something? While he was speaking to me, my gaze wandered and fixed on some movement nearby. It was hard to make out anything, but I imagine it might have just been the wind blowing through nearby shrubbery, except for the fact that there was no wind. Da-da-dan! It's, Jason. It's Freddy Krueger. Reza? This might take a while to explain what we got the whole night. I don't know if we do. Reza, look. He turned around to face whatever I was seeing. He squinted hard before he called out. You! How dare you follow me here? The disturbance came closer until it became clear that it was Maverick who had hidden nearby to listen to our conversation. I knew you were up to no good. What were you talking about? What were you planning here? Some kind of attack? Oh, so he couldn't hear us. That's good to know. I mean, look at his really... He has no ears. He can't hear. Until the business is concluded, you are stuck. Well, hold on. If it's only open up like a half hour each day, we could just be here and leave at that time. Anyways, wait a minute. There's no reason for... Don't try to deny it. I heard you talking about it in the cafe, and I saw the letter. You think I couldn't smell the lemon? Pathetic. You'll have to come with me to the police station now, both of you. Come on, I think you're overreacting. Oh my... Did you shoot? I heard him pull it and cock it, but did he just shoot? Back up a second. All right. Instant replay. Oh, yeah, he shot him. Oh, he shot him. Reza, what are you doing? Come on, Simons, let's get out of here. They seem to be bulletproof. In the dragon's side, I could see the wound where the bullet had penetrated his hide. Chocolate blood stained his dark scales and the earth beneath it. Oh, so he's not... Okay, so he did get shot. Rez used the opportunity to run off in some direction. I wasn't sure which. How about if I don't? I don't trust Reza at this point. I frankly scanned my surroundings looking for Reza, though he had already vanished into the darkness. What was I supposed to do? Run away as well? Help Maverick? I was just a diplomat. I had no idea what was really happening. Suddenly, the dragon whipped around, hitting me in the guts with his thick tail. Nice. I was lifted off the ground briefly before I felt the impact of my body hitting the ground hard enough that my vision blurred almost immediately. This is war! A deafening roar battered my ears. Was this his cry for help? I could barely move, but I found it better as to not startle the wounded dragon more than he already was. It certainly would have ended badly for me if he tried anything. I heard him take a few unsure steps before he lay down on the ground, panting. I'm still watching you, you know. You better not move, for your own good. If I have to get up again and come after you in this condition, I can't promise you I won't be nice. Do you need some help, dude? I did not expect him to shoot you. It took a few minutes of listening to his labored breathing before someone arrived. It was 2 dragons. The first one I recognized as Sebastian. The other one I didn't know. I had Sebastian and Maverick exchanging a few words with his stocky fellow. Oh, hello, stocky fellow. Oh, Chief of Police! He's probably the Chief of Police. Oh, he's even got a scar! Hey, kid, you alright? Or is this like the grizzled veteran who's like, I'm like 1 week from retirement. I'm still feeling a little dizzy. I'm Bryce, the Chief of Police in this town. Ah, yes, Chief of Police! Can you tell me what happened? Reza shot Maverick and ran off. Yeah, I'm gonna throw Reza under the bus here. The proverbial bus. I have no idea if they have buses. Is that so? Do they even know what a firearm is? His face was stern, seemingly lost in the thought as I overheard Sebastian's conversation. Yeah, but you're on the fly. Wait, what? You're the flyer on duty? You probably won't find him now. Not here in the darkness, at any rate. Oh! So he was supposed to be for aerial reconnaissance, and he didn't do his job, and so Reza got away. Well, that's just brilliant. What do you think, Chief? Simas, can you walk? Yeah, he's got that rough, grizzled voice. Although if I keep talking like that, I probably won't be able to speak tomorrow. Yeah, I think so. All right, Sebastian, take Simas to the apartment. Get us some help here from Maverick. Then we'll look for Reza. Right on! Okay. Right on, bro! Come on, Simas, I'll help you up. Thank you, buddy. I was still shaken up by the events I just witnessed when I arrived at my apartment. Maybe it was Reza that was hanging out in the dark, just staring inside the building. Not knowing anything better to do, I soon fell into a deep slumber. Oh, and wait, am I gonna have a dream or something like that? Oh, okay, good, no dream stuff. I didn't want to have to deal with whole psychic premonition shenanigans. And the next day I woke with so many questions lingering in my head. I considered calling somebody from the police department to ask about Reza and Maverick. But in the end I decided against doing so, as surely they would contact me if they heard anything. No, why would I assume that? I knew it was no use to worry about it for now, so I settled for starting another book. I mean, I've got nothing else to do, I suppose. It does seem they have TV, or radio, or video games. Oh, a doorbell rang. I still haven't been able to make a phone call yet. It didn't take very long, though, before the doorbell rang. Did Bryce, the Chief of Police... Wait, did Bryce, the Chief of Police, take it upon himself to escort me today? Or is he here to, arrest me? Oh, it's you again. Are you surprised? No, but I guess it'll mean bad news. Afraid so. How are you holding up? Please tell me that Maverick isn't dead. I can't imagine an international incident or an inter-universal incident. But I didn't ask her to ask for sure. Let's go for a walk then, shall we? That doesn't sound good. This time I was taken along a different route. I was quite sure that there was more to this than just taking a walk. I'll just go ahead and guess you didn't find Reza? Yes. We hoped he would have come back on his own by now. Do you have any idea where he might be? Did he mention some sort of place in particular that holds some meaning to him? Here? No. We didn't get much of a chance to talk at all yesterday. Oh, there's that too. I have no idea why Reza would have done anything like that. I had the impression that they were not very fond of each other, but this? How is he, by the way? Yeah, how's Mavers? Oh, Maverick is doing fine, but there's plenty of blame to go around. And you're right, they didn't particularly like each other. In his statement, Maverick says he suspected Reza of planning some sort of attack. Do you know anything about that? No, but he told me something was going to happen. Not that he was planning anything. At least, that was the impression I got. Let me guess, once we have enough power, they're gonna stabilize the portal and send an invasion force to take over this alternate reality. I mean, think of the profits you could take from this other planet. Like, you could plunder a whole other planet and have the door access right there. He's suspecting you too, by the way. That you'll both plan this all from the beginning. No, the only plan I have is to get laid, buddy. I mean, no, we're here for diplomacy and biology and stuff. Power. Generators. Actually, none of this is making any sense. Why would he go through all these lengths of our agreement only to jeopardize it by doing something like this? You even already have our PDAs, and we don't have much to show for it yet. Even if we had any nefarious plans, this wouldn't have been a very good idea. You have a good point. I believe you, but from our side, we only have Maverick's word on you on the whole matter. After all, he was the one spending most of the time with Reza since he arrived here. Yeah, what about the one who's been following me? Even then, he didn't really have any reason to follow you yesterday, and his behavior was completely out of line. I'm just glad you came out fine. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, with a dragon like that, smacking me with his tail, I could have broke a rib or severed my spine. I'm out of water, chat. What am I gonna do? If one's non-mandatory sick leave, he would be suspended right now. We'll have to wait until this whole thing is over before we decide what to do with him. I can assure you this won't be taken lightly. Give me your gun and badge! Yeah, where I come from, an attack on a diplomat could be classified as an act of war. Punishable by death. Alright, 1 second. I gotta go get some water now. Thanks, Shadam. 1 second. Oh, all right. Oh. I mean, you come out, you know, after hearing about all this weird, suspicious stuff that's going on.
You're welcome.
Thank you again. And thank you for the welcome, or the, you're welcome. Right. You know, you suspect, you are already suspicious. And then weird, sneaky things are happening. And you're starting to be even more suspicious. And then you confront them after they're having a secret meeting. And then one of them pulls a gun on you and shoots you and runs away? No, they both acted in the heat of the moment. Maybe. We still got quite a lot on our hands, though. We have a wounded dragon and a missing human. This could lead to a diplomatic crisis. Maybe Reza will still show up, and as soon as we could get all this behind us. Yeah, I hope so. We should have put a tracker on him or something, you know? You know, just to make sure that we keep the diplomats safe. And know exactly where they are at all times. I mean, you couldn't have gotten far. Especially because it seems like you guys have no vehicles. I'm so too. I really wouldn't want to jeopardize everything over this unfortunate incident. Yeah, how about we both just keep quiet about this whole thing for now? After all, I don't think anybody wants our people panicking about this already. That is true. Good call. But it is good to know that a dragon can be injured by a mere bullet. Also, severely injured. Right? Like most fantasy dragons, like you are like, oh, my armor, like my scales are like steel, you can't penetrate it. Well, apparently a revolver round can. Merely nodded in agreement. You know, in case it comes to military action. Eventually, we arrived at the police station, where the chief took my formal statements in regards to yesterday's events. When am I gonna start dating some dragon ladies, huh? He asked me about Reza and Maverick too. Not that I knew much of anything which preceded yesterday's events, or the mysterious catastrophe Reza had mentioned. Afterwards, he thanked me and left me to file my statement while I sat by his table. Waiting and listening to the goings-on of this small provincial town police department. Soon, there was a lot of time. Oh, hold on. When he returned, he was approached by somebody who seemed to have urgent news. A lot of talking between the two. There's a bug floating around. Ensured that I couldn't make out from my position. This went on for a bit until Bryce returned for me. Ooh, what's up? Afraid I've got more bad news. Reza has now officially become a murder suspect. Maverick died? Murder? We're at the crime scene and hope you'd come with us. Me? A crime scene? I don't really know much about forensics. No, but we know a lot more about human behavior. It's just that you're the only link to Reza we have, considering that what he said would happen to us. Wait, considering what he said would happen to us. It's all in our interest to find him as soon as possible, and if he has anything to do with it. Alright. Your cooperation would surely be appreciated. It would be a nice gesture to show that you're trustworthy in the eyes of those who might think otherwise after what happened. I will help you. Although I would like to do some dating first, please. People die? Well, they're not people. They're dragons, which are like other people. People are humans. This is hardcore. Yeah, there's a whole like murder mystery, it seems like, with this whole game. With you know, this elaborate backstory as to why you're here, and then this murder mystery that's going on, and some other like nefarious plot that might be happening. I just want to date some dragons. Like what? Well, at least that's what I thought I was doing. Suppose I really don't have much of a choice here, but you're right. We gotta find Reza, and if that's what it takes, then I'll do it. Very well. Let us go then. On our way to the crime scene, he tried to prepare me for what would come. I had studied biology, so I was familiar with the sight of dead animals, asking myself how similar this would be. I wonder if my reaction would be any different if it wasn't a dragon, but a human corpse, I was saying. When we arrived, we were met by Sebastian, who gave us an overview of this whole situation. This morning, the victim was found by a delivery flyer for a restaurant. Blood loss from multiple wounds are likely the cause of death. Forensics was already here, so feel free to poke around. Hehehe, poke. Also, heavy blood warning. We played Warhammer games. A few paces ahead of us, in front of us, the unfortunate victim lay on the ground, covered by a sheet, by the way, good warning, that concealed the body, but not the large red stains beneath. As we approached, while Sebastian was off to deter any curious onlookers. I know it won't be pretty. I'm sorry for putting you through this, but you know what's at stake here. Just remember what I told you and you should be fine. Are you ready? Just do it! Just get it over with! Oh, I'm sorry. Did you not like that response? Oh, wow. That is a lot of cuts. That is a lot of cuts. What do you think? Well, he's definitely dead. Yeah, rip. Wow. Wow. Really? That's okay. All right, Mr. Bryce. Let's just say this will be your test and tell me you can deduce what you see. Give it your best shot. Investigation. Start. Oh, it's a mini game. 2 wings, 2 legs, just like the waitress in the cafe. Just about as big as a human lengthwise, if not slightly taller. The wingspan would certainly look impressive at that size. Deduction mode. The wounds are kind of hard to miss. True, but what are they telling you? That the attacker was frantic, but methodical. I don't know. They were inflicted with a sharp implement. The perpetrator was an unusually large or small. What? He was already dead when he got these wounds. It was yeah, clearly it was suicide. With, you know, the 2 shots to the back of the head. Hey, Ben, welcome back. Detective Powers, go, go, go. Yeah, he is definitely unalive. Rip. Yeah, they were inflicted with a sharp implement. I mean, they could be claws. I mean, look at those claws, dude. They are clean cuts, like from a knife or another sharp implement. That is true, but why does it matter? Because a dragon wouldn't use those, right? Dragons don't use knives. Actually, we do. Mostly those who have proper hands to use them, but still. That tells us it was a suicide. Really? It could have been used by someone with hands. Oh, that's right. Only those of us who walk on 2 legs with the proper dexterity wield the knife effectively. Most other dragons would have just bit instead. Of course, this rules out most of the bigger dragons and flyers. But then Reza still has his, what was it called again? Hands. Oh, the gun. You mean his gun? Yeah, it was him. Why would he kill somebody with a knife rather than just use this gun? Maybe he wanted to kill someone, but make it, you know, like, that would have been the assumption, was that he would have just used his gun. Also, he only has so many bullets. Because it makes him look cooler. He lost his gun, he didn't want to make any noise. He wouldn't because it wasn't him. He wouldn't because this is clearly suicide. Why is that such a prominent option? Go gadget suicide? Chad, yeah, check for his wallet. He's got a wallet, right? Where would they keep their wallet? I haven't seen any clothing other than like a badge and a hat. Maybe because he didn't want to make any noise. Yeah, something as loud as a gunshot would have given away his position, right? That could be a good reason. By the way, what do you think? Which wound do you think was the lethal one? Probably the neck, but I don't know much about your physiology. Probably the neck, though. I think it was the one on his neck. That's right. If all the blood from it wasn't a giveaway, this is a stab wound, characterized by the rather small footprint. You could tell it is also the deepest one. And from the location, why am I going through this? Hey, finger guns, yeah, hey, we all got finger guns. We're all lethal with our finger guns. Prison pocket, prison wallet. And from the location, it's pretty obvious that this must have done tremendous damage. What else do you see? The blood! It's red! And there's a lot of it. He's a hemophiliac. He has... Really? Like, how serious is this game actually trying to be? This isn't blood. It's ketchup. You sure? No, it's blood, all right. Oh. He died right here. Yeah, there would be a trail otherwise, right? Well, no, he could have been killed, dragged here, and then the throat could have been slit, so then the blood, you know, was like, it's objection! Hold on, wait. Unfortunately, it doesn't help us determine who the perpetrator is. Objection! Excuse me? Sorry, I just always wanted to say that. Go on, please. Oh, the blood on his muzzle. Oh, maybe he bit his enemy. He got a bite! You tell me. He had a bloody steak. He's a vampire. He has gum disease. He bit his tongue. Okay, so it's like, hey, here's all these stupid options and only one correct one. He fought back. It might be the perpetrator's blood. Yes, that is true. I expect forensics already took a sample of it. So it might actually help us determine who the perpetrator is. But if you're like, oh, it doesn't match any of our people, then we could be like, well, he didn't let his blood sample be taken. Wait, maybe he's going to try to frame me. He put my blood sample in here. I'm going to get framed. I think that's about everything. Investigation over. It was suicide. You know what, kid? I'm impressed. Maybe we should have you around more often. You're joking with me, aren't you? Ooh, you did well on the first investigation. Chief, do you still need a witness here for anything? Sebastian approached with the dragon who had discovered the body earlier. He recognized her as Adine and Adine. Adeline. Adele. Aid. Ad. A. We're gonna call her A. The waitress from the cafe. She seemed distraught, which given the situation wasn't very surprising. Yeah, how often do you dragons get murdered? Just asking. I don't think so. Take her to the department. Get her statement written up, and that should be it. Alright, miss, we're gonna have to take you to the department. Of course. Okay, don't forget your goggles. Don't want to miss those. I was convinced this whole bit was supposed to be an Ace Attorney thing. No, I'm not. I'm a biologist, ambassador. I'm not supposed to be doing any of this kind of stuff, but they're like, oh, well, we just had a murder after your ambassador friend tried to murder someone, so we're going to keep you with us in case, you know, you might be able to help out with the investigation. And so they're like, oh, it's definitely a dead dragon. Why don't you go ahead and give us your best guess on this? Like, I've seen enough CSI. What's CSI? Oh, you know, a TV show. What is TV? Oh my god. When she spotted me, however, her composure brightened visibly. Oh, hey. Oh, it's the human. Well, I am a human. Yes. Yes, I am a human. Yes. Tee hee hee ha ha ha. Yes. I call you by your name, but you never actually told me. Well, it's Simas. What have you been doing here? Do you work for our police now? Yep, that's right. I'm a crime scene investigator, and I gotta investigate you since you are a witness. Yeah, so let's go behind the bathroom for a bit and talk about biology. Guess so. That has to sound very convincing. I'm not quite convinced either. By the way, I didn't know you also did deliveries. I mean, she's got the goggles. I even discern that. Come on. I do a bit of everything, really, including murder. Sorry, that may have been a little harsh. That's nice. I love my scrambled eggs. I love my scrambled eggs yesterday. Yeah, did she? Well, she's just the waitress. She didn't make them. If you liked it so much, why didn't you take our what? Why didn't you take our number? We could deliver something to you now. Oh, I'll take your number. Thanks. Is this how I get everybody's number? Wait, is that how I get a girl's number? Is I just ask her for her number for a completely innocuous other reason and then use it for dating reasons? So what do we do now? I suppose we'll head off to... Unless... Oh no. What is it? We got a violent homicide, and of course nobody from the department tells me. I have to find out from a neighbor who asked me about it. Good thing rumors travel fast, eh? As fast as the dragon flies. Of course nobody told you. You're on sick leave. Mandatory sick leave, I might add. Mandatory sick leave. I'm not here in any official capacity, you see. I'm here just merely enjoying a curative walk in the fresh air and just happened across the accident. What do you want? I don't know why I'm trying voices. That doesn't work very well. I don't want anything. I just find it interesting that no one tells me about this. But the prime suspect's bodies can mess with the investigation. Oh, the prime suspect's buddy can mess with the investigation. I see how it is. I know what you're thinking. Just don't jump to conclusions here. You know what they say when you make assumptions. It's bad. Hey, Dolphin! Salmon stream streak. Wait a second, hold on. Aren't you still supposed to be doing Soulstorm? Hey, wait a minute. You're still live with Soulstorm! What are you doing? Please keep up the voices. It makes me feel better here, not being here for the sigh. Hey, John. I'm sorry I did not say hello earlier. I apologize. But welcome. How is Alora, by the way? She's missing. Where is she?
You really have an attitude problem, you know? If you weren't on sick leave, you should be suspended right now for attacking Simas yesterday. Do you have any idea what kind of repercussions this could have on all of us?
Yeah, we could send a special little device that we split, and it causes a bunch of other things to split, and then it releases such a tremendous amount of energy that everyone dies. And then you can't live here for like 100 years. Hey, No Name, welcome back. She's doing important food-related tasks. Ah, well, tell her I miss her. Tell her that we in chat miss her. Sorry, I have my mind on dating right now. We're looking for Valentines. Me? Attack Simas? As far as I can see, I'm the only one who's injured here. I don't know, dude. You kind of bruised me up pretty bad by smacking me with your butt. It was his tail, but it is attached to his rear. She came in right at the moment you said that. Aww. Chat, sup guys? How you doing? Everything's cool? Everything seems pretty cool so far. Since it is Valentine's Day, the plan was to do some dating simulator games. This was the only one that was sent to me. I was really surprised that no other dating simulators was sent to me. Granted, I did not request them to be sent to me. I was thinking about doing it. In fact, I was really tempted to just not do anything today, other than just like play some Distant Worlds 2. But Kujar spent money on this, and I thought, what the heck, I'll give it a try. So I was really expecting a whole lot more dating and a lot less mystery and intrigue. But I am very curious about some of the lore stuff in this game. Okay, so my buddy decided to shoot another dragon and ran off, and this whole mystery about this murder now. I don't care about that. I want to learn more about the dragons, about their lore and where they came from, and their lore of humans and their mythology surrounding that, you know? That's what I want to know. But whatever. Right, let's all just sit idly by while the suspect's on the loose and planning his next move. We just were investigating. What do you mean we're sitting here idly? You little weenie hut. You caught us at the moment we were discussing the aftermath. You're like, oh, we're just all standing around here doing nothing. What would you do, Maverick? Other than attack people? You know, whatever it was Reza was talking about, he was just going to tell me before he showed up yesterday. I don't need to hear you, of all people, belittling me about this. I don't think I can belittle you, dude. You're a pretty big guy. Is that a size complex issue? Dragon D's nuts. Oh, that's a good one. This is not a crime movie. No, this is a dating simulator, I was told. And apparently has a very heavy storyline. What's your problem anyways? If anything, I want to find him just as much as you do. Don't compare yourself to me. Your words mean nothing. All words mean nothing. That's what they are. They're words. They don't exist. Enough. You shouldn't even be here. So you better go now and get some rest before I have to take disciplinary actions. Yeah, you spank him! Never mind. We're gonna skip. Okay, skip. Fine, but when we find him, you'll see I was right. If I have to prove it myself, so be it. I'm pretty sure that you going off the rails is gonna cause us more problems in the future. Can he even do his own investigation like that? Well, as long as he doesn't interfere with us, we really can't stop him from doing the things in his own free time. I'm pretty sure you can. He's interfering with an investigation. I'm fairly certain that that's illegal. I see that all the time in films where, like, you know that you're interfering with the investigation. Humans? You mean those mythical creatures with 2 legs and floor on their heads? Floor on their heads? Grow up, Simons. They're purely fictional. I'm confused about the floor on their heads. What? I see. The suspect, I suspect he won't adhere to the standards of performing an unbiased investigation, though. Is anyone ever unbiased? He has already made up his mind. It's clear to me that he won't be looking for facts, just for evidence to support his own view in order to prove it to us or himself. Who knows? Man, there's a lot of people like that around, aren't there? Oh, floof! Got it. Yes, floof on their hair, that is true. Oh no, you guys missed the hair flip today. Yeah. It has always been like that, always something to prove. We'll have to be careful. He's been looking for Reza soon enough. Well, you know what? Maybe we just follow him. He'll find Reza for us. To be fair, I might too if I was shot. Yeah, and that's exactly why he shouldn't be on the case, or he wouldn't be on the case even if he wasn't on sick leave. Don't worry, Reza will turn up eventually. I sure hope so. And hopefully alive so we can get some answers. All things considered, I had to admit that it remained a possibility that Maverick was right. But it could be the Reza Could it be the Reza I knew really to be a murderer? You know what? If you think of something that might help with the investigation or you need anything, just call me. Hey, look! We're getting more phone numbers as I'm smacking my microphone. Oops. I told you we'd be late, but you didn't bother to wait. I did know that you were late. I remember that you told me that yesterday, and I even spoke about that at the beginning. I was like, oh man, Alora and John aren't here. Maybe we should all vote in favor of starting the stream 2 hours late on Wednesdays. Why is it always every Wednesday and 2 hours? Yeah, I will. I'll call you, buddy. Well, I think we're done here. So what I guess the game is doing is it's giving you a reason to collect phone numbers from everyone, and then I get to call people. Is this like the tutorial, like the preamble to everything? Bryce led me back to the apartment. Guess it really wasn't much for me to do in the meantime, as I was spared the more arduous parts of the investigation. Maybe I should have been glad about this. Need some more water. Though I had an afternoon to fill, and I know who to call. Let's call Anna. Yeah. Ooh, what should we do? Oh, yeah. Wait, these are my only options? What about, there's like, I have like 5 other people's phone numbers. Let's meet with Anna. Better call Saul. Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters. She told me to meet her here. She's gotta be around here somewhere. Anna! The production facilities have so many different wings. covering everything from research to processing in addition to production. It was easy to get lost if you didn't know where you were going. There's some commotion in the distance, and when I approached, I was surprised to not only see Anna, but Remy as well. Remy, what are you doing here? You seem to be in the middle of a heated conversation. I thought it would be inappropriate to approach now, so I made several pieces back out of their field of vision, but I was still close enough to make out their words. We have heard the rumors. She's pregnant? No, I'm kidding. Oh, is that a smudge on my monitor, or did her face just get like gray? So you come to me on the basis of a rumor? Is that how you operate? What do you want from me? It's not the first time you've been in trouble, you know. They might not be so lenient with you this time. I don't know what you're talking about. Consider this a warning. You should proceed carefully for your own good. If you wanted to threaten me, the least you could have done was to send somebody more intimidating. You may be larger than me, but even I can see that you're just a big coward. You wouldn't dare put your dirty claws on me. What kind of problem is happening here? What is this? What? Funny enough, we talked about the correct English word on our way home. We didn't come up with a solution. So for simplicity's sake, I would say that we are at church. Okay. Well, that's fine. My Wednesday nights, I have like a small group. It's like, not every Wednesday night. It's like a, yeah, small group, essentially. That's what they're really called. Life groups, small groups, something like that. Like-minded, church individuals that, gather together and talk and, you know, discuss life and, Bible stuff. Anyways, yeah, you wouldn't dare put your dirty claws on me. I wouldn't. I'm here as a courtesy to you, not to threaten or intimidate. Whoa, son, wait, hold on, back up. I didn't know I could flicker like this. No way. Hold on, wait a second. So they made pink here. They made pink here. And they made pink right here. Look. There's pink on this horn right here. That was purposeful. I wouldn't. I'm here as a courtesy. Rah, 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 blah, blah. Do with that information whatever you wish. Oh, he likes her. You know, we'll be back. And if they find anything, there will be consequences. I mean, I don't know. Anytime you talk to somebody and you blush, clearly that person likes them, right? Simus is looking for pink horns. No, I just recognize them, all right? I can appreciate art and the horniness right here. Yeah, see this horn? That pinkiness on the horn? You think I care? This attitude of yours is not helpful. And neither are you. Well, I said what I came here to say. Good luck. Whatever. I mean, whatever. Whatever. Remy turned to leave and started walking in my direction. I ducked behind a pillar, and when he went past, I wasn't sure if he'd seen me. Either way, he left, and I was safe to approach now. Hello? Well, what was that all about? I don't know if I should butt into that business. That is not my business to butt into. But, so far, the top options have been the best for the others. Hello? Hey. Oh. That was the wrong option. Wait, how long have you been here? I saw well, I didn't see anything, actually. Technically, I saw nothing. I heard everything. Not very long. Not that it mattered much anyways. It's just par for the course for me. I know, Remy. What's the problem? The nerve of that guy. He probably wouldn't be so uptight if it wasn't for that thing with his girlfriend a few years ago. He's what? With his what? But I don't care about him. It's his superiors that are the problem. They don't like me and the research I'm doing. They cite their traditions and values, claiming that those are what have kept us alive for so long. Let me guess. Weapons. You're trying to make a weapon. And they're like, we don't do weapons. If anything were to change, it would obviously fracture the base of the society is built on, cause it all to collapse, tear families apart, and allow all hell to break loose. So they have the concept of hell. Interesting. Now I'm pretty sure that's just dialogue, right? But you gotta be careful when you're dealing with an alternate reality with alternate species. The fact that they understand what a hell is. Just the same thing as, meat's back on the menu. That means that they know what a menu is. At least if you believe those old-timers who keep repeating these phrases. And all that nonsense because of my research. Valuable research that could save lives, mind you. She's making an atomic bomb, isn't she? I have become death. What kind of research are we talking about? Well, no, she's a biologist, so... Genetic mutation? Augmentation? Something like that? Trying to become super dragons? I could show you sometime. We're both here to have fun, right? Yeah. Wait, is that not fun? I thought you wanted to show me, since you said we were both in biology and all that. Sure, but after doing this all day, you'll excuse me for not wanting to talk about it even more. Alright, that's fair. That's fair. Alright, so what do you want to do? You want to go get some Chinese food? Wasting my time with that guy was just another setback. What guy? Not that I don't already have more than enough work to do, even right now, I'm supposed to be working overtime. I guess you could give me the tour some other time. I will. She liked that. Good. All right, let's, let me just, flick my hair for a moment. And thanks for the blood, by the way. The results aren't in yet, but I'll let you know when they are. Good, I was just curious about the results as you are. She's trying to understand xenobiology compatibility. No, you aren't. Oh. I was lying? I didn't know. I am. I'm way curiouser than you are. Oh, is it gonna be... Oh, she's blushing? Is that blushing I see? Oh, that was definitely blushing. Look. You could tell. Oh, I can't back up. Never mind. Curiouser? Is that even a word? In our language? Absolutely. That's definitely a word. Uh-huh. It is, since an author popularized it, its use where I came from. Then I'm way more curiouser than you are. No, I'm curiouser times infinity. Not if I'm the curiousest. Excuse me for a moment, but I must weep for the English language. At this rate, why don't you just say you're the most curiousest? I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. Also, how do you know about the English language? I'm not sure. I'm not a linguist. Are you? Not exactly, but I have a way with words. My tongue is quite skilled, or so I hear. Okay. Some might even say cunning. That's not what I was thinking, but okay. In any case, you have to work overtime today. Does that mean I should wait for you, or do you want me to come back another time? Neither. I think my break should start right about now. What a coincidence. I hope your ability to make breaks happen. Yeah, what a lucky coincidence. Ooh, look at that little smirk. It is, isn't it? So what are we doing? I don't know where you are going, but I think I need a coffee or 5. You could tag along if you'd like. It would be my pleasure. Well, we'll see if it'll be mine as well. Wow, okay. I hope you brought your own money, though, because I'm not sharing. Alright. I didn't, but everything I purchased is taken care of by my ambassador status. Nice. Actually, that opens up some very interesting possibilities. Why, what, am I going to pay for your food, too? It might, but I'd rather not do anything too fishy. I don't want to raise any suspicions, you know? Yeah, I'm already a suspect for a different problem. Good point. Well, let's go then. After you, milady. Oh my god. I can't believe I just, yeah. Tips hat. Here we are. We're back at the same cafe. Oh no, Adina's gonna get jealous. Finally, I can't wait to get some coffee into my system. Oh, hello, Simas. Nice to see you again. Hey, who is your companion? Can't you just take my order? I apologize. Let me try that again. Welcome to our establishment. My name is Adine. I'll be your waitress today. What can I bring you to? I'll have a coffee. And thank you. And what can I bring the esteemed gentle person on the other side of the table? Esteemed gentle person. Bring me a beer. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't expect a choice like this. Guys, what should I choose? Coffee? Soda? Or a beer? Soda means I'm more fun. Right? Like sugary drinks. But I'm not such a serious person. I don't know, maybe I should coffee. Great, now you want beer? Hey, no, we're talking about what my character wants, alright? I'm trying to get laid here, okay? We're trying to get some dragon tail. So coffee, soda, or beer? I'll choose bed. It's only been like 2.5 hours, dude. So augmentation has not been banned in this timeline. Maybe they didn't even have the eugenic war. Are we talking about Stellaris? What? Oh, you're actually going to bed. Okay. Yeah, sure, I'll take the coffee. No problem. I'll be right back. What's her problem? I'm here to order something, not chit-chat with the employees. Jeez. She was just trying to be friendly. Wow, so either I spurn one or I spurn the other. Like, yeah, talk crap about one to earn the affection. I'm not gonna do that. That's pretty rude. I think she was just trying to be friendly. I guess I'm not a fan of friendly then. Well, then I guess I'm not a fan of you. Get out of here. I don't want this date anymore. Here you go. Enjoy. Ah, I totally needed that. So you work in that facility. And you're appointed. Wow, this lady. This dragoness. What's your job there? I mean, what is it you do exactly? We do all kinds of things. The truth is, we have all kinds of specialized machinery there which used by many different people for many different purposes. The building is owned and run by the council who oversees the schedule. It's quite handy, since you can go and research, to test, and even manufacture all in the same complex. That does sound pretty handy. I started out as a researcher in biology, which is still my main job, but I've been there so long and learned so many ins and outs of the buildings so well that eventually I was asked to take over some managerial duties. And sure, it means more work, but it allows me to run a personal project every once in a while. Does that sate your curiosity? No, tell me more. Yes, I've only got a glimpse, but it sounds like a fascinating place. I'm not sure as to go as call it fascinating, but it surely gives me a lot of opportunities. Oh, I forgot to ask you what you actually plan to do with my blood. What is this, an interrogation? Am I not allowed to know? I think someone's in a bad mood. Yeah, that seems like a really great thing to... I was just asking a question. Well, it's not the first. Alright. I guess I'll finish my drinks quietly then, if that's what you prefer. Sorry, I'm just stressed out from all the work lately. I'm not getting much respite between my regular work, overtime, and personal projects, and other disturbances like that Remy sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. What do you usually do during your free time then? Having a good work-life balance is very important. I love my job, I really do. Actually, I love it so much that even in my free time, I still do things that have to do with biology. As I said, I've got the opportunity to do my own projects sometimes, so that's what I like to focus on when I get the chance. It'd be a shame to pass up an opportunity like that without using it. That's fair. Okay. With the current influx of work, I rarely leave the facility if I'm not eating or sleeping. Even right now, I'm only on a break and have to go back for another shift. Why so busy? What's going on? Maybe we should do something else for a change. Yeah, let's go roller skating, huh? Maybe, but right now that's not really an option. It would help the council. It would help if the council wasn't constantly sending their lackeys to mess with me. So this wasn't the first time? No, I suppose I'm on their watch list or something. Elaborate? Why is that? It's a long story. Is this an interrogation? Whoa, hold on. It's a long story and not one for a first date. We're on a date? Chan, this is a date? So you're saying this is a date? No, I'm saying that if this was a date, which would be more than whatever it is, it wouldn't be very appropriate. Stories about work aren't very romantic. Then what is romantic? It's always about work with you. Come on, you're on a break. Maybe we should go do something to take your mind off of that. Like what? I'm not sure. Do you have any other hobbies? Not really. Hey, waitress! How can I help you? Do you have anything to entertain your guests? Like any games or other distractions? I'm not sure. Let me go check. Yeah, let's play a board game. What exactly are you trying to do? Make this date more entertaining? I'm being cute and spontaneous. Anything to get you shut up about work? I'm being cute and spontaneous, yes. I'll remember this day. For good or bad, I'm not sure yet. Yeah, it's more for kids, but we really don't have anything else. It's fine, thank you. Have fun. A board game? Really? I know it's not... Knitsky's textile merchant? But I suppose is better than nothing? Textile merchant? Kaczynski? I have no idea what that is either. It's a game, never mind. Well, I'm not convinced that this will accomplish anything unless your goal is to make me regret this day. Seems to be a trivia game. Do you have good general knowledge? Do you even know what kind of advanced knowledge I have to memorize and work with every single day? You bet I have a good general knowledge. Certainly more than enough to beat a foreigner like you. Whoa, okay. If you're so confident, we should make a bet. Yeah, if I win, we gotta go on a second date. That's what we'll do. And if you win, you'll never have to talk to me again. Oh, there we go. Yeah, if I win, I get to go on a real date with you. Not fighting with me during your break, no complaining about everything, and no acting as if you're doing me a favor. Especially because it was you who wanted to meet me in the first place. And if I win, you have to come in sometime so I can run more tests on you. Seems like a win-win situation to me. Yeah, if that's what you want, so be it. Then let's do this. Since it was your idea, it's only fair that I start. So how does this work? It seemed to be pretty simple. We take turns drawing cards and asking questions until we've both asked a number that we agree on beforehand. Whoever gets the most right, in the end, wins. How many questions shall it be then? How about 5? Let's make it 3. Not sure how long this will take. My break won't be here for too long either. Alright, go ahead then. I saw mischief in her eyes. Her stare piercing, paired with a hint of an arrogant smirk that exposed her anticipation. She seemed confident that she would win and loved every second of it. Slowly, her hand went over the deck of cards and drew the topmost. Okay, I was not exact. Okay. Who is cited as one of our most important historian, his work spanning over 20 books, credited with mapping out our entire history since the beginning of sentience. Oh, thank God it's multiple choice. Hey, chat, I don't know. Also, The Thing, whenever you can. The Thing? I'm gonna do Mr. Dandelion. I'm afraid that's wrong. Oh, wait, no. Atomo. No. Hazik. How could you even know something? Yeah, get wrecked. I have the power of time on my side. You have only been here for what, a few days? I read a lot of books in my apartment. It was a lucky guess. No, maybe you shouldn't underestimate me. Maybe. Let's see how you fare with after your first question. Yeah, bring it. How far can you walk into the woods? Only until the middle. Anything after that and you're walking out of the woods again. You're right, that's a rather weird question though. I suppose I read the right kind of thing in the books growing up. I know most of those trick questions. Let's see, what is the second question that has in store for you? Alright, there are 5 apples and you take away 3. How many do you have? 3 apples. I guess you also know your trick questions. Yes, I do. Apparently so. Here's your question. In which year of our timeline did we gain sentience? We don't even know that answer. 0. The beginning of our timeline marks the event when we gain sentience. Right again. Have you played this game before? It's a children's game. These questions aren't really a challenge. I'll just go ahead and draw the next card so we can end this. Ooh. Round 3. Fight! An adventurer who values his life has to choose between 3 rooms to cross. Which of the following would be the safest? A room filled with poisonous gas, a room filled with 100 highly trained assassins, or a room submerged in water filled with alligators that have not eaten in 8 months. None of these! That's right, all the rooms are equally deadly. Okay. The 2 other rooms do not require any explanation. Yeah. At least according to this card, to be honest, the answer is debatable. Don't worry, I'll still count it as the right answer for you. No need to get your tail caught in a door. Looks like this is going to be the last question. Just get it over with already. What is the approximate... what? What is the approximate acceleration speed of a nose-diving flyer? I have to think about that one for a minute. I was just kidding. I still could have calculated that. Okay, here's the real question. What is the only substance known to be lighter in its solid form compared to its liquid state? Water. That seems to be correct. So we have a tie? Of course it is. Duh. Wow. But I answered the questions correctly. Yeah, that's right. No incorrects. Appears that we ended in a tie. So how about we both get our ways? We both win. So what do you propose? I say we both get our rewards. After all, we made a good effort to get them. That's true. That's fine with me. I want to spawn the facility to do the test for a while, so I suppose next time we meet, it'll be a date. Yeah, let's go! Don't forget what I said earlier about what I expect from you this date. You better be on your best behavior. I'll try. Thank you. All right. In any case, I should head back to work. My break is just about over. See you soon then. And of course, I'll make sure you deliver your part of the deal. What, you gonna take me hostage and bring me back for the tests? What? Yeah, is it a laden or unladen nose diving flyers? Bye! Oh wait, what about the waitress? Despite all odds, I managed to match her perfect score in the game we played. Yeah, despite all odds. Even though my bet by forcing her to go on a proper date with me was more to get back at her for her earlier rudeness, I had not expected this outcome. I was not sure what I expected from this meeting in the first place, but now I was locked into going on a date with her and being her own personal guinea pig. Whether anything good would come of this, I wasn't sure either. What was, oh, Lorem. You know, I'm not really interested in talking to anyone else. I should probably get some food, though. I remember that Adine had told me the cafe deliveries as well. I had anything better to do. Oh! Is she going to be delivering the food for me? Oh. I made my order with a quick phone call. It wasn't long before the doorbell rang. Well, that was quick. Test is going to cost you a kidney. It just so happened that Adine herself stood in the doorway, dripping wet with damp container in her grip. Oh, you poor thing, it's cold outside. Come on in, we'll dry you off. Oh, it's you again. I thought we were over this, but at least you don't reduce me to my species anymore. I do remember your name, though. It was Simas, right? Yeah, I mean, I would hope you didn't forget me. That's right. Here's your order. Sorry I got a little wet, but it should still be okay. You're soaked! Why don't you come in? Thanks. I was just about to ask if I could stay for a little while. It was actually my last delivery for the day, and I live on the other side of town. Yeah, of course. I wouldn't let you fly back with this ugly weather outside. What kind of host would I be? Kind of human. Feel right at home. I better eat this before it gets cold. Oh, do you want some? Are you hungry? I sat down at the table and started eating my food while Adine decided to take a seat opposite of myself. Do you like it? Did you make it? Yeah, it's actually quite good. Do you have something similar from where you come from? We do, as a matter of fact. It's almost scary how close it is to what we have back home. Really? Maybe you all just share a similar taste. Maybe there's more to it than that. What do you mean? Well, don't you trace your origins back to humans in some way? I know what kind of reputation we have in your culture. Wait, what kind of reputation do we have? That is true. Let me ask you this. Where do you think the betrayal you found came from? Who built it? Humans did, of course. Exactly. If you believe humans had something to do with an artifact created who knows how many years ago, it wouldn't be a stretch to think that they could have also influenced you in other ways. Why, with like spaghetti dishes? If it is something as simple as this dish. So, what do you do when you aren't working at the restaurant? Do you have a family? Yeah, got a boyfriend? Well, most of the time I take care of my kids. Abandoned ship! Abandoned ship! Everybody run! Oh, nice. How many children do you have? Oh, only like 20. They aren't really my children, per se. I just take care of them. So you're more of a foster parent then? Not quite. These are orphan children I'm talking about. I just volunteer and spend some time with them. So I'm really more of a babysitter and a teacher all in one. Aw. Can't really take care of them 24/7 like a proper parent would. I'd love to, but I work far too much to be a single parent. So what it sounds like is you need a man. I mean, a significant other to aid you. For the amount of time I spend at the restaurant, I don't think these kids would be any better off. So I just help out whenever I can. It's very nice of you. Thanks. These kids already didn't have a very good hand in life. Sorry, that Y just looked really weird. I just thought if I could make a small difference, it would be worth it. I see. What about hobbies? Do you have any? Can I ask a question for change? Oh, I'm sorry. What is this, an interrogation? Well, can you? You're silly. I like that. I like that you like that. Well, I really don't know much about you. Actually, I'm not sure if there's anyone here who does. What would you like to know? What did you do before coming here? Avoid the question with a bad pun. Yeah! Pun! None. None? What do you mean? None your business? No, we're going back. Oh, no. Can I not? No! I can't undo that. So I can undo it for the other game, but not for this. Yeah, I suppose it's my turn again. Tell me about your hobbies. The one I enjoy the most is probably flying. Just flying? Well, it's not just flying. I do aerobatics, or stunt flying. I'm doing that on and off for a couple of years now. Okay, that's kind of cool. Pretty useless hobby. You must be the most overqualified delivery flyer in history then. Actually, that might not be so far from the truth. I'm actually hoping to be part of a competition at some time. Oh. You could do all that, but a little rain is too much? Yeah, no. Where can I watch? I suppose it depends on if you'll still be here when that takes place. It's part of a festival we hold in this town every year. I don't know if I'm going to be here that long. Okay, since it's my turn, well... This might be an unusual question, but I said that when a human would come here, we kind of expected something a little different. Well, what did you expect? I'm not sure exactly, but they say it was humans that made us who we are today. You don't seem that so different from us, though. Okay, I mean, if we made you who you are, wouldn't we make you like us? I mean, yeah, you do look different from us. You're not really anything like some of the things that have been said about your kind. I can say the same about you. Really? Yeah, we have plenty of myths about dragons. Like what? Dragons are greedy, man-eating monsters. That is very true. And noble creatures. They're both. But which one would she like to hear? Probably noble creatures. Noble creatures. A symbol of power and strength, but also wisdom, possessing an intellect that has no equal. They're a noble creature, and their depictions enjoy a most universal appeal. I can get used to that. That would be even nicer if it were all true. What about the man-eating part? Is that not true? I want to see what that answer is. Never mind, we don't get to see it. To be honest, I don't know if it was such a good idea to generalize like that. Even if it's a good thing you're saying about us, we're all different, you know? Not all of us are so nice. Oh, so some of you are man-eaters. Got it. I see. But then we have so many good things about your kind, too. Oh, like what? Well, no matter what you think about humans, I can assure you that I am no way special or supernatural. I disagree with that. She thinks I'm special? Why? You say that you aren't special, but just the fact that you are here with us right now, you're quite special to me and many others. Just try to see it the other way around. You know, you have a good point. I don't understand the point, but apparently I understand it. What were you thinking when you first heard about us? I thought it was awesome! A land of dragons? I thought making a discovery like this was just awesome. Many people would love to have the opportunity that I had by coming here. Yeah. See, so it's not so one-sided after all. Don't be surprised if some of us feel the same way. Oh, you want to come back through the portal with me? I could just bring you to my parents. Hey, Mom. Hey, Dad. Here's the Dean, my dragon girlfriend. And if not just the discovery of you dragons, we found a portal to an entirely different world. We still haven't figured that one out yet. Maybe there are more. Neither have we. I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. By the way, interesting selection of books you have there. Draconic Desire? The Lusty Argonian Maid? No. Ixomin Sphere. I don't know what that is. And no, they're already here when I moved in. Have you read any of them? I read some. Sheridan and the Scepter of Sovereignty. How did you like it? It was entertaining, but nothing. I loved it. I loved the idea. Yeah. I see. Oh. She didn't like that answer. Argonians don't have wings? Not all dragons have wings either. That's right. I've got a price. You got Price and Prayer. You should totally read that one. You think so? Why is that? Not just an interesting story, it's based off true events. The author, he's so right when he says that there's a lot that we could learn from what happened back then. I'll check it out when I have the time. Let me know when you do. I'd be interested to hear what you have to say about it. Alright, since you asked about my family earlier, I'm gonna do the same. Is there a Mr. or Mrs. Simas waiting back home for you? No, can't say there is. How about a potential? Are you looking to date anyone? Oh. Yes. Oh! I mean, not really. Oh, I thought, okay, I wasn't, okay, someone you think is attractive? Yes, there is someone. Oh, I mean, no, not really. Nobody in the other area, oh. Who's this lucky person? You? No, I'm kidding. I mean, maybe. What is this? The only thing that could have possibly made this game any better at this point is if you weren't human, but a donkey instead. And yes, I'm making a Shrek reference. I mean, that would have been interesting had they not shown any humans and not really mentioned humans. It made the player assume you were human until they, like, later on, like, truth bomb, like, you know, you actually see yourself in the mirror and you find out that you weren't human the entire time. Then it doesn't make it really relatable, but that would be funny. I'm not sure how many questions that was, but I'm not sure it's I'm sure it's not your turn anymore. Are we even still playing this game? I don't know. I was just having fun. Sorry, you gotta play by the rules. Well, go ahead then. You know, why don't we make this a little bit more interesting? Yeah, let's play Truth or Dare. Or Spin the Bottle. Oh, Truth or Dare. Oh, what is that? Ooh. We continue asking questions, but if one of us doesn't want to answer the question, we have to do something the other person tells us to. I don't even know what kind of dare it would make you do. It could be something that would make me uncomfortable, or something you'd like to see me do. Anything? Keep that in mind. The revenge might be coming quicker than you think, so don't ask anyone, don't ask for someone for anything that you wouldn't do yourself. Got it. So who's first? You asked the last few questions, so it's only fair if I start. All right. Ooh. Yeah, which part of your body is the most ticklish? I don't know. Some of these are getting a little inappropriate, you know? What is the most embarrassing thing that has ever happened to you? Let me think. There was one time I was still a teenager. I was messing around and wanted to try a new flying maneuver, a barrel roll. Needless to say, it ended badly. I guess you didn't succeed then? No, the roll itself went fine. When I lost control after that and plunged right into the ground. Oh, were you hurt? No, luckily I wasn't too high when I started. When I did it, there was just a great big puddle of mud on the ground right where I landed. Of course, all my friends were there to see it. That wasn't enough to stop you from ever trying again? No, if anything, it only made me want to try harder. That's really cool. This is my turn. What is your greatest wish? To be the very best, like no one ever was. Yeah! World peace, I guess. No, that one's pretty funny though. It seemed to be a very personal wish. Okay, my turn. What would you do if you were invisible for a day? Invisible, huh? That's a hard one. I mean, no one would see my flying, and I do want people to see that. Well, this question is more about what would you do if you have the opportunity to do something without getting caught, like something mischievous or criminal. Oh, I know what I would do. I'd check out the building they found out along with the portal. The what? What building? Did you hear about that? They found a whole building along with the portal. It's actually underground. They have it heavily guarded with a team of archaeologists working on it. I think it might contain many secrets and answers about where the portal came from. Interesting. I think I'd like to check that out as well. If you knew about the world, if you knew the world was about to end, what would you do? Yeah, it's a good question. Say my last goodbyes and hope for the best, or stay outside and watch it all unfold. I guess it depends on what it is, right? I mean, if it's something that you're going to be able to witness, I might want to watch it. But if it's something I wouldn't be able to witness, then last goodbyes. What would you do, chat? Watch it all unfold before my eyes. That'd be quite a show, huh? Oh! If I asked you to kiss me, would you do it? Is that your question, or is it already a dare? A question. I really couldn't think of anything better. Well then, my answer would be no. I just don't kiss. I don't kiss just anyone. Ah, crud! However, if it was a dare, my answer might be different. Alright, so from those you have met so far, who is the one you fancy the most? Oh, wait, what? From those you have met so far, who's the one you fancy the most? I'll take a dare for this one. Oh, finally! What I'm gonna have you do? Whatever you like! Kiss me, huh? Honestly, I have no idea. You have to come up with something. Or take your time. Oh, whoa, camera. The world is ending. You can't do anything about it. You are dying. So probably enjoy this show along with goodbyes. Because a lot of people will wreck chaos on these news. That's true. Oh, it looks like it's getting late. Wait a minute. What time is it? Oops, seems like I've been here longer than I thought. What about that dare, though? Should probably be going now. Wait, what about the dare? Hold on, what was the dare? Things were getting good. You know, if you want me to come over again, you don't have to order anything to do it, right? Here's my private number. I'll keep that in mind. Bye. Chapter 2. Another day, another morning. I woke from dreams filled with fire and smoke. The sun shining through the windows gave me a comforting feeling of familiarity. Despite the portal from in the distance reminding me of my purpose here, I looked towards the horizon, my view undisturbed by dividing walls. The light of the morning sun was painted with the sky with gold hues, a view that had become a rarity back home. It evoked a feeling of freedom and openness that is almost scary to me. While I got ready for the day, my thoughts strayed to the people I knew back home. I couldn't help but wonder how they were doing. But I had greater things to worry about at the moment, like Reza, murderers, and generators. How much danger was I in, really? Oh! Adina's back, right? Oh, it's you. Hello, Bryce. Hey, Chief, more bad news? Not quite, unless you count Reza still missing as bad news. Well, that's kind of why I'm here. Oh, well, at least it wasn't another murder. Well, what is it? Just some good old-fashioned police work. And we're counting on your help again. I mean, I'd rather go on more dates. I got 2 dates lined up, or 2 potential ones. Come on. I guess. Sign me up. Great. We obtained a list of places Reza visited the days before he vanished. We'll check those out. Maybe find a lead. And you might help us understand his motivations. Give us some context to his actions. I'll certainly try, boss. True, well, you're really playing the field, aren't you? Well, I mean, one of them was at first intentional and then unintentional. So, Adine? Intentional. Anna was intentional, and then when I realized how much of a jerk she's being, I was like, all right, you know what? I'm not very interested in you. But then she's like, well, I guess we'll still go on a date again. She called it a date, when at first it was just like very not date. Like, at least not to me. I'm sure you'll do a great job. Thanks, that's reassuring. You ready to go? Sure, let's go. Okay, sure, I guess I'm ready. Wow, it is vibrant out today. There's a couple of places we can check out. Let's see where we should go first. While Bryce focused on his list, I saw someone approach out of the corner of my eye. Closer look revealed it was Sebastian, waving his arm in an attempt to get our attention as he ran towards us. His face was grave. Another death! Another murder! There you are, Chief. I was looking for you. What are you doing here? Don't tell me there's another dead person. Sorry, Chief, there is. There's been a murder! Laura, welcome back. How are you? Riz's TV? What? I'm sorry, it was awful. Who's Riz's TV? It's Reza. I'm calling it. You miss her? What do you mean I missed her? Hold on, now I gotta click on her. Oh, just a quick hit and run. Gotta go to sleep. Hope you're having a good time. See you tomorrow. Alright, Laura, have a good night. Thank you very much for hanging out today. And thank you for feeding the hubby. I'm sure he's very appreciative of it. Have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow. Damn it, guess it's gonna be one of those days. Yeah, it looks that way. Someone else can take care of that today, though. We've got other plans. He's gonna be like, but the body. You'll need to sign off on a few things at least. I know. We'll get to the crime scene and sign a few forms, and then we're out. Yeah, it's probably gotta be Reza. That would be a plot twist. When we arrived at the scene, we saw the poor victim was next to one of the houses. The obligatory sheet was draped over him, to provide a modicum of discretion, but it did nothing to hide the crime that had occurred. Alright, give me the story. It's an interesting one, that's for sure. The wounds match those of the last victim. So similar, if not identical, murder weapon is likely. The victim, maintenance person for the area, and the electricity is out. The power goes out, the maintenance guy shows up and is killed before he can fix the problem. At least that is my theory. So someone drew him out. What the heck is going on? So the power for the whole block is still out. That's correct. Well, why don't we fix it? Just get that fixed as soon as possible. We don't need the civilians showing up around here complaining that it's still dark. Good point. Rice now wrinkled with distaste as he glanced over Sebastian's soldier. Damn, not again. What is it? What are you doing here, Maverick? A second victim, huh? This is an official investigation, so you better not cross that police line. Shunned by my own colleagues. This is ridiculous. You know how it is. Rules are rules, and without rules, murders like this one would be allowed to happen and go unpunished. Yeah. Just you'll have to have your fun without me then. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to make that sound. What do you think he wanted here, Chief? How did he know about the murder? Also, murderers always return to the scene of the crime. I'm betting it's Maverick wanting to pin this all on my human friend. That one's easy. To do his own investigation, just like he said he would. He shouldn't I shouldn't be surprised he showed up. But I guess we're lucky we arrived before he did. Agreed. We better check on that power outage now.
Of course. Like the door to the maintenance room is right around here. Yeah, let's see if it was sabotage, huh?
You got your flashlight, Seb?
Always, Chief.
Where do you hold this stuff? They gotta have fanny packs. They have to. And they have no pockets. They have no clothing. Where they put this stuff? It's good then. I don't have my stuff here. Besides, putting on that head mount is such a hassle. I remember you complain about it every time it comes up. That should do the trick. You just stay behind me, Simas, all right? You got it, boss. God, I hate stairs. Especially those made for smaller dragons like you. Wow, they're not large dragon accessible? This is a heinous crime. It's not fanny packs, it's somewhere else. It's a fanny pack. Fanny still has something to do with it. I don't mind stairs. I can see why. Your legs have more articulation than even mine. Especially the knees. Out of the three of us here, I think Bryce has it even worse right now. Damn you and your articulated knees. I should have said anything. This kind of reminds me of when we found that underground base, or whatever it was. Remember, Chief? How could I not? It was not that long ago. Underground base? Yeah, the portal wasn't the only piece of ancient technology we found. There seems to be this whole lab near it. Seemed to have some high-tech stuff in there, too. At least that place didn't have as many stairs. So you found the portal. You not only found the portal, but the whole facility along with it. Yes, but we're not sure how much the two are actually related. Really? We spent all that time studying the portal and barely got anywhere with it. This stuff is just beyond what we know. Here we are. That was a pretty cool sequence. The whole, like, oh, there's a shadow! Whee! Just sudden jump scare. Oh, this is spooky. Good thing I got two big dragons with me, right? Otherwise, I would totally be scared. So, what exactly are we looking for? Whatever's causing the power outage. If we don't find that cause, we should at least be able to get that... No, if we don't find the cause, we should at least be able to get the backup running. One isn't big? Well, they're bigger than me. Looks like the generator's gone. They just stole the generator? Mystery solved. Smokey, was that you? Yeah, good thing they have their we're not going to talk about that. I looked above towards the source of the noise as it grew louder, and in the instant I was pushed sideways and fell to the ground, just barely avoiding the giant light fixture that fell from the ceiling and shattered into countless of pieces alongside me. I was saved! Somebody's trying to kill me! Simas, are you alright? The next thing I saw was a hooded figure standing above me, barely visible against the darkness that permeated the room. Human! Human! It's a human! With a mask! The figure crouched down next to me, its mask hovering right in front of my face. Merely a whisper reached my ears when it spoke. Be careful, Simas. It'd be a shame if a light fixture were to fall on you. Yes, it would. And the figure dashed towards the stairs. Hey, where are you going? That's not me! Don't move! It's still not me! He's going up the stairs. I'm on it, said Sebastian. I didn't see that chair coming. I can't see a damn thing down here. Here, Chief. I hate these stupid stairs. You're blocking the way. Just go around me. There's no room. You're as wide as the stairs. Wow. You fat shaming him? You fat scaling or whatever, scale shaming? I can't help it. Damn it, we'll never catch him now. You should have just had me chase him down. Well, by the time we found our way up, the mysterious figure was nowhere to be found. And nobody else saw him. A long search ahead of us. With a head start like that, there might be no end to it. We have to take our chances as long as we can still. We still have to take our chances as long as we can. Okay. Except for that chance is growing smaller and smaller while we wait for the team to arrive. What even happened down there? Right, Simons, tell us everything in as much detail as you can. There wasn't much to it. I heard a noise. I looked up. The light fixture came down. Then someone pushed me. You mean Reza? I'm not sure of that. I mean, we are the only two humans that we know of that came through, but we can't be certain that we are the only two humans. Didn't you see him? Whoever it was wearing a mask. A bloody whale can't be someone else. Let's not kid ourselves here. I mean, there is a chance, although it is a very low one. Why would he excuse me, why would he wear that whole getup though? Also, why? So hold on. So the person who caused the problem sticks around and waits at the scene. The generator's gone, and a generator can be very easy to move. And then when the light fixture just so happens to fall on me, it was the suspect who saves me? There's more people, more stuff at play here. They didn't want to be recognized. That's a bad excuse when there are only two humans here that we know of. This whole thing doesn't make any sense. Let's take a step back and look at the bigger picture. I mean, the person was wearing some very weird boots too, if you noticed. They're very strange. Your earlier theory about what happened was pretty sound, Sebastian. Let's go with that. Add a bit about the generator being stolen. Now the question is, what is the motive to stealing a generator? Somebody's trying to power something. Power the portal. Or maybe a second portal. I don't know. It could be Reza. Reza may have been the one to steal the generator. I mean, he's trying to find a way home. Who else would steal the generator? Well, those who live right here could either buy or simply request one. Not to mention Reza was the one who arranged the diplomatic trade for the generators in the first place. Can't deny the fact that your generators are pretty important to us, but resorting to murder? We all saw a human figure running away. Why would he have stayed here if he stole it? Why would he remain here? The generator was already gone when we got here. The person in question wasn't carrying it either. Perhaps this is the case where the criminal has returned to the crime scene. Hey! Look at that reference! How does the figure know your name? I mean, there's only a couple of humans in this dimension, right? For this kind of crime, I'd say no, but who knows? Maybe our rules just don't apply anymore. What do you mean? No offense, but ever since you two humans arrived, there's been a lot of strange things going on. The place has been, used to be a quiet town. You're starting to sound like Maverick! That raised eyebrow. To be fair, we saw a human running away from the crime scene. Given what we know so far, there's really only one option. One logical one, and then one not so logical. But there's more than one option. Maybe we should just focus on finding him and point fingers later. Agreed. I mean, this whole stuff is very interesting, but can I get back to the dating, please? Police team will be here any minute. You don't have to get involved with the search. That doesn't mean you can't help us. What do you mean? We just have a list of places we're going to check out, remember? We can't go now. The search takes priority. Of course, we'll still check out those places when we're done. If you want to go on your own, you can speed up the process. You could even find a lead for us. Who knows? Oh, come on. I mean, I don't want to say no because I'm curious, but I also want to go do the dating stuff. That was the whole point. I guess. Great. Here's the list. Consider your status. You shouldn't have any trouble in these places, but if anything happens, call me and I'll check up with you later. Wait a minute. You mean I'm gonna go buy all? Wait, hold on. How am I gonna call him? Do they have cell phones? Also, they do have. Hold on. Wait a second. Oh God, what was that? The other dragon, the first dragon that we met that brought us back to the house was wearing like a lab coat, right? And a tie and everything. So they have clothing. So these guys, these dragons are just chilling out here naked. Just letting it all hang out. That's not a problem? You worried I'll do something fishy? I mean, isn't that why Reza and I were assigned police escorts in the first place? The police was mostly Maverick's fault. He's out of the picture. My authority as chief, I say you could go home. You could go alone. I wonder if Bryce is in on this. Now he's trying to get rid of my escort. I'm wondering if it was Bryce that was trying to get me killed. Pin all this blame on the humans. I already know where you're going. And besides, I trust you. If you were in cahoots with Reza, you would have run. No, it's because he knows I'm not in cahoots. Because he is, or he was, or whatever. Well, you're the one who chose to spend time with the new dudes. You want to be, I mean, these guys are cool guys. I don't mind hanging out with them. They're bros. But I would rather be hanging out with Anna or Adine, a deer, a female deer. I still don't know what her name is. Good point. I see a team approaching. I guess you should get going. All right. See you later then, Chief. Bye. I'll totally check out those places after I have my date. Relieved to leave the crime scene considering what had happened. When I reached in my pocket, took a look at the list. However, I found something unexpected. So somebody slipped something in my pocket, and I didn't know. There's a small piece of paper that had the word Tatsu written on it. How did that get here? I have no idea what Tatsu means. Is that their name? My earlier encounter with a masked person was the only time today that someone was close enough to smuggle something into my pocket. I figured if someone like Bryce tried to do something like that. Oh, I definitely would have known. Yeah, I mean with their giant. Yeah, I don't know if anybody would have been able to. Unless they would have been really small. As for Tatsu, the only thing I related to was Tatsu Park, which I had come across when I went to the police station the other way. The park was the place the mysterious paper referred to. I don't know if it was actually a good idea to visit. The masked person may save me from the falling light, but if it was Reza, it means that following somebody who was also the prime suspect of 2 murders. I also had to consider the list of places Reza had been to, a local grocery store, the local production facility we had visited, and the library were all 3 places closest to here. It's certainly going to be a busy day. I knew I wouldn't have time to visit them all. I'll clearly go to the park then. Yeah. Well, if we go to the production facility, we can see Anna. I think. Or if we go to the library, we might see like some really hot librarian. I think we should go to the library to learn more about the history of this place. All right, Reza, what did you want here? Oh, hey, it's Remy. Oh. I already told you it's not here. Who is he talking to? Adine? Won't you help out an old friend? Old friend? Wait! Is this his girlfriend, or used to be? Friend, this is the first time you've spoken to me in years. Oh my god, this is his old girlfriend. And whose fault is that? I didn't even exist these last few years. Wait, for you, I didn't even exist. At least I tried to reach out to you. No, you're just here because you want something. Are you the librarian? I'm right here, right now, and you still continue to act like that. She was my friend too, you know. Oh, maybe they both had a friend. Something happened to someone. Okay. I know, don't tell me what Tatsumi yet. I think you should leave. Wait, no, don't. What? For what it's worth, I'm sorry for everything. It's a little late for apologies. Have it your way then. Nadine stormed out so quickly that she didn't even notice me. She didn't notice me. Waiting a few moments to wonder if it was a good time to talk to Remy, and in the end I decided it was a task was too pressing to come back another time. So I shuffled through the books and I tried to look busy until I noticed he resumed his work so I could approach him. Hello, Simas, how can I help you? Is there a nice hot librarian around here that I can talk to? For questioning purposes? Yeah, has Reza been here recently? Reza, he's visited quite often since he arrived, actually. Until a few days ago, that is. Do you know what he was reading? Not particularly. I thought he just wanted to learn about our world. I mean, I certainly do. Look at that. I just realized that this dialogue box has like these little transparent scales. It's kind of cool. Maybe she's a cannibal and she ate their mutual friend. That's pretty messed up. Did you notice anything unusual about him while he was here? Can't say I did, though he asked me for a map once. A map? That's so weird. Yes, I showed him a few, but none of them seemed to be what he was looking for. Did he talk to you about anything strange while he was here? Besides the map, nothing worth mentioning comes to mind. Only the usual pleasantries. Yeah, what did a Dean want from you? Wait, you were here the whole time? Yeah, hey, wait, why isn't this horn all purple too? Not the whole time, just long enough to know that something was up. It's nothing that concerns you. Fair enough. Come on, it does concern me. You know, I know you and I know a Dean. I mean, I just met you. Yeah, sure, I am owed information into your personal life because I met you once. It's really nothing of great importance. Are you aware of a certain prehistoric underground building that we recently discovered? You mean the lab? Yes. Hey Eric, how you doing, man? So I've heard of it, yes. She wanted a blueprint of it, which was one of the things she found inside the building. Wait. She wanted a blueprint of it, which was one of the things we found inside of the building during that investigation. Why would a Dean, of all people, want a blueprint of the building when her hobbies are flying? I can understand, like, Anna wanting it, maybe. Why would you have it? We're not just a library, but a whole archive that stores all sorts of information and objects. In any case, a blueprint is the kind of thing that we would be placed in our care eventually. So she thinks you have it. Even if we did, it wouldn't be something we could just give out to anyone. Of course. How are you doing? I guess I'll ask. I'm doing fine, thank you. Alright, bye. You're welcome. There's no librarian? Alright, fine. Get some well-deserved rest? No, if we have just a bit of time, then we're gonna go to the park. And then we'll go get some rest. After we call some of our lady friends. Here I am, I don't even know what I'm looking for. Search the shrubbery! Yeah, this totally won't look strange or suspicious. Here we go. I found some dirt. There doesn't seem to be anything else here. I found a handful of dirt. Pocket sand! Adane is probably deeply involved in a cult. Maybe. Can I search the shrubbery again? Again? I guess I'll look harder this time. Double sand? Or double dirt? I don't think I need any more than I already have. Look at the map. The park is bigger than I thought. I could go north towards the avenue, which is apparently a nice spot to look at the landscape, or the south of the political district. I don't know. I guess north? Ooh, examine the fallen leaves. Did that just say open a hatch? On the metal covering of the hatch, there are 2 buttons, which are situated on the left and the right of a central circular lever. The arrow on the lever is pointing up. I give up. I'm just gonna go home and call my dragon lady friends. Put the dirt in a jar, so I have a jar of dirt. Let's see here. I'm gonna press the first button. It is now pressed and sits flush with the metal covering. I will turn the lever counterclockwise. I'll then press the second button. Can I break it? Oh my god, it worked? I was thinking press one button, turn the dial to face it, press the second button, turn the dial to face that button, and maybe that would work. Okay. Or maybe the game was like, after he presses a few buttons, we're just going to open it. It's a cloth with suspicious red markings all over it. I acquired a bloody bandage. This is all to be found down here. Oh, really? That's it? I wonder whose blood it is. Yeah, let's rest on the bench. Finally, a place to sit down. The view of the scenery is perfect. You appreciated the landscape. Wow, I unlocked that? I was just about to get up when I noticed something sitting next to me. It's a dog! No, it probably isn't. Well, I didn't see you there. I thought you were a statue or something. Dramavian? Hello? Does it not speak? Maybe it's a statue. Or I just turned invisible. Hopefully it's not the latter. Go back. Read the sign. Park is dedicated to our creator, to whom we owe our sentience and existence. It is our duty to remember this place honors them every day with its beauty, grants a place of recreation and contemplation. Search the pavilion. You never know what you'll find around a pavilion. I found something. It is a round, smooth orb the size of a bowling ball. It's a crystal sphere. It's a gazing orb. Not sure what it is. It's the Eye of Sauron, or whatever those orbs are. That the Pliantir. That's what they're called. Search the pavilion again. All right. Look at the map, and then we're gonna go south. Just as I entered the southern part of the park, I found myself tumbling to the ground when somebody suddenly bumped into me. Ouch! Oh, hello there, Lucius. Lucius? Why what my scales you have there, friend? Also, what is this? Sorry about that. Are you all right? What is this? You got a crystal thing? Also, you got hair? Sign's being a little dirtier than before, I think so. You should really look where you're going. Sometimes, oh, I should really look where I'm going. I'm sorry, I was assuming you were a jerk. For a data game, there are a lot more male dragons than female dragons. So far. Hey, I think you dropped this. Oh, thank you. Ghost stories, huh? Yep. Oh, I should probably go before those bookstores close. Bye. Wow, you're not going to be like, oh my god, it's a human. He does not care. There's someone sitting on the benches. Approach the dragon. Sure. Oh my, what in the fudge are you?
What a most pleasant surprise to meet you here, Simas. Do you know who I am?
I'm afraid I don't.
Then let me fill that gap in your knowledge. My name is Amira, and I'm from the Minister of Culture and Arts.
I don't know why, but I totally imagine her having that kind of a voice. I see.
And what brings you here today, Simas?
It's your future wife? Oh, no, thank you. I'm not quite sure of that myself. It's like, who is the actress that voiced the character from the Monsters, Inc. that was always like Mike Wazowski, not Mike Wazowski themselves, but, the slug lady.
Mike Wazowski?
That would be this voice actress right here.
The park doesn't have an appeal that naturally draws people in. I mean, does. I don't know what I'm saying. I would know, since I'm partially responsible for creating it.
Have you seen the north side yet? If not, you totally should. It's just so pretty this time of year. Her name is Roz? Okay. You created this park? Well, some of it. Did you see the building behind me here? That's where I work. Do you want to know a secret? This park was built here so I can enjoy going outside on my breaks, like right now, for example. Wow, you built an entire park outside of your work just so you can enjoy it on your break. I mean, it's a nice park, but... Jeez, that's a little selfish. Can I ask you a question?
You can, for sure. But whether I can answer it or not is the question.
I'm putting an accent on that shouldn't be. What would you like to know? I'm not going to be able to speak tomorrow. Yeah. Ask her about the park. Can you tell me more about the park? I'm not so sure there's much to say about it. It just opened up recently, and I think the initial request was for more open spaces, a place to dedicated place for people to gather and such. Can I see like only one other person? If you read the plaque, you would know that the park was dedicated to our so-called creator. I say creator like that because I think the word is a bit of a misnomer, but I suppose people still use it regardless. Okay, what about your job? Can you tell me more about your job? I could, but I think overall it's a boring affair. It involves a lot of reading and talking and approving or rejecting forms and projects. Has its perks. But in some ways, I'll certainly be happy when my term is over. If you've been a minister once, that's something people will remember you for. Even though those times are long past, no one can ever take that away from you. Are you afraid of things being taken away from you, lady? How you play truth or dare with her too? No. You mentioned your term ending. How does that work? Well, the ministers serve our term, and then someone else takes our place. Only one minister changes at a time, though. Technically speaking, any person can become a minister. Oh, like me? There are certain standards and requirements the person must meet in order to apply. Can I? Can I? Huh? I mean, I may be human, but I got all that requires. What about my visit? What do you think about us visiting this world? You and Reza? Well, I think about it's the most exciting thing that has happened here in the last few years. So you're telling me that a few years ago there was something more exciting? Certainly has been a nice distraction from other boring things I've had to do. How so? Arranging her arrival was partially my responsibility. I would have been at the portal to welcome you myself if something didn't come up at the last second. Like what? Never mind, that's all. Thanks, lady.
I suppose I should be getting back to work anyways.
So this is the kind of dragon that would smoke like 80 packets of cigarettes a day. You know, if you want to continue talking a later time, you should have no difficulty contacting me. Well, don't worry, I won't have any reason to. Well, I checked all of the park. I clicked on every option. Actually, let's go back to the south. Wait, oh, the south isn't even an option anymore. All right, then let's go north again. Never mind, let's go back south. Read the sign again. Search the shrubbery again. Search the pavilion again. Maybe it's when I leave. Hey, Cerise, welcome back. All right, then we leave. I don't think I'll find anything else here. As you leave... The sun is hanging low, and I decided to report my findings to the police. A brief call to the department. I was on my way to the appointment with Sebastian. I'm not sure how my findings will help, but at least I have something. I got an orb! And dirt! And look who we have here. Oh, I turn around and see Maverick. His intense gaze confirmed that there was no one else his words could have been directed at. Even with the civilians passing by in the background, I suddenly felt very alone. What do you want from me? Answers. All right, Mavers, what's up? All right, start talking. Just tell me one thing. Why? You know what, Mavers? That keeps me up at night, too. I also wonder why. What is your goal in all of this? Why even come here? For the generators? And for some dragon booty? Yeah. You wouldn't understand my need for dragon booty. You know why. And by booty, I mean the gold. Yes, absolutely. The dragon horde. Not any other kind of booty. No, that won't do. Do you want a forced confession? What is this? That's simply not true. You know it, and I know it. I just don't get why you can't be honest with me. Even when you know no one else is listening. You know I can't touch you. If I did, it would be over for me. At least as long as I don't have any proof. In the end, so you want me to give you proof to then let you do? Why would I do that? Even if I knew something to hide. In the end, what difference does it make if I know? No one's gonna believe me anyways. Do you wish to kill me too, like Reza? Not necessarily, but you're making it pretty hard to want to keep you alive. I would never do such a thing. Is that so? Then tell me why an ambassador would need such a dangerous tool in the first place. For protection? I know you claimed... I mean, you got claws? I don't have them. I know you claim to not have one of these things that Reza injured me with. And you didn't have any when I searched you. I guess it's way too late for safety precautions at this point. You could have hidden one anywhere. Like the same place you guys hide your wallets? I'm trying to figure out the interspecies relationships bit. You know, I'm pretty sure that's what the biologist is working on. Maybe we should go talk to Anna. You know, ask her about any interspecies opportunities for science. That damn hurt, you know. Even worse than getting thrown aside by Bryce. Whoa. But even worse than that was getting thrown... Oh, emotionally, I see. So you're comparing physical pain of being shot to the emotional pain of being thrown aside by your police chief. Got it. I trust him, but after what happened, he doesn't trust me. Now there's only you, the mythical, the special, the new. I'm not mythical, but okay. How much I wish I could make him see what I see. You are crazy. I could have saved the world with what I did that day, and it still wouldn't matter when no one believes me. Well then, it just matters to you, right? Just because I don't have any proof. Yeah, I mean, you kind of need proof, dude. Even to yourself, all right? But I won't stop until I find something. Good. Good luck. I kind of hope you do find some, just so that I could know. Did I murder? No, I actually did not. As far as I'm aware, I have nothing to do with these deaths.
And when I do, I'm gonna be a goddamn hero. Sorry, I'm gonna be a damned hero. There's no God here. I was one day away from retirement.
No, Smokey, it's not anything with you, all right? I'm just snacking on some Valentines treats. And with that, he was gone. On the way to the police station, Maverick's words kept finding their way back into my mind. Couldn't decide how to feel about them. I wasn't even sure if it was worth mentioning to the police, since all he did was make vague accusations. It wasn't anything substantial enough to be considered a threat. I mean, he's following me around and I had nobody else to like witness or protect me, right? Come, Smokey, come. However, his actions were growing more calculated. He seems very sure of himself. I even wondered about what this could amount to. But that wasn't the problem at hand. Oh, am I home? No, this is the police office. Hey, Simas. Hey, Sebastian. I thought I'd meet you by the front desk. What are we doing in Bryce's office? He does have a nice office, doesn't he? Oh. You see, I can read this as, he does have a nice office, doesn't he? And the chairs here are comfy. Or, he does have a nice office, doesn't he? And the chairs here are comfy. Is that the only reason why we're here? The dragon gave a brief chuckle. Let's just say that any information pertaining to this case is important enough to warrant some privacy. I see. Will Bryce be here anytime soon? I don't think so. He's still outside, looking for Reza. He's not the kind of person who gives up easy. Can we help him? Truth or dare time? There's only so much we can do. I was out there searching too until I came to meet you. At this rate, it doesn't look like we'll find him today. It could be anywhere. Long gone, beyond our reach. What do you think? I don't know. To be honest, I have no idea. I don't know enough about him. I only just met him. I have no idea what he's doing or what his plan is, really. I don't know what will happen to our trade agreement now, considering Raz is still missing, the murders, and the stolen generator. Yeah, didn't he have the other generator too? If Reza really is the murderer, then don't do that. What? Worry. You don't know what's at stake here. People are dead, Simas. Don't you think I know that? Wait, do you think I don't know that? Reza may be our prime suspect, but he's also a missing person. For all we know, he could be a victim. Maybe someone is making him do this. Now, I could totally see this guy being like, you know, you might be suspecting him because of how he talks and how he acts, but in reality, he still is a good person at heart. You know, all this like, oh, it's a nice office, isn't it? He may be a prime suspect, but he's still missing and deserves our respect, like, you know, that kind of stuff. My point is, we don't know the facts yet. We need to find, and what we need to do is to find him and find the murderer. Wait, I thought they were one and the same. We'll find Reza and go from there. We'll figure it out. Thanks, Sebastian. Yeah, and if you need anything else, here's my phone number in case you need to contact me to ask, you know, let me know anything about what you, things and questions and stuff. Anyways, you said you have some information. What did you find out? I just need everybody's phone number. Just give it to me. Sebastian is fishy. Now, is he fishy because the voice I gave him? Or is he fishy because of the dialogue? The bandage you found is something, all right. Of course, it could be anyone's. But why would someone discard theirs in a place like that? Seems suspicious to me. It's certainly worth checking out. I'll make sure it gets to the right place. If you were in on this, the map in the library, I don't know about that, what to think about that. He couldn't have needed the map to plan something, I suppose. But who knows what he really wanted to do with it. It's the kind of, It's the kind of detail that, on its own, might not tell us much, but could be crucial later on. In other words, hey viewer, don't forget about this plot point. Well done, Simas. That gives us some solid points from which we can continue our investigation. Great! Now I'm gonna go home and call up some dragon ladies. You did well on this second investigation. In any case, thanks for your help. We really do appreciate it. You're welcome. That should be all. Since Bryce hasn't come back, I assume the search is still ongoing. I better get out there and help him. I guess it's going to be a long day. You can find your way back to your apartment, can't you? Yeah, but I'm having some people follow me around. Can I get some, help? No, it's because the stripes on his necks look like gills, you silly goose. Maybe he's aquatic. Maybe he's amphibious. An amphibious dragon. There are water dragons. Finally, some free time. Whatever am I going to do? Hey, Dean, we got time for more Truth and Dare, and I got a special game called Spin the Bottle. But it's just the two of us. Oh, I just wanted to update you. I still don't have an open spot in the facility for your tests, but I'll be free if you want to cash in your reward. My reward, huh? You know, I'm busy, so this is your chance for a date if you still want to go through with it. Take it or leave it. I don't much care either way. In any case, you know where to find me. So I guess the choice is mine. Well, since this is our opportunity with Anna, let's take it and then we'll deal with it, Dean, next time. All right, Anna, let's go. Bachelorette number 1. And just on time. Now, where is she? Hello? What's this? Looks like a message. Tee-hee-hee, come find me. Hide and seek. Something came up in the last second. Wait for me, it shouldn't be too long. Anna. Well, I guess at the last second is meant in a literal sense. Or else she could have just called me. Guess we're playing the waiting game then. It's been like an hour and my patience is slowly but surely running out. Oh no, please don't tell me that she's the next one that's dead. Yeah, no, we're gonna wait. I've already waited this long. I'll wait a little bit longer. Not sure who is the world record holder for the most patient person, but I feel like a contender. Still no sign. Try to get into her lab. Alright, I'm gonna score myself some sweet lab equipment. No, I'm just wanting to make sure she isn't already in there or like injured or something. Maybe I'll just wait inside. Standing around here is getting rather tedious. Pushing the door does nothing, neither does pulling. I guess I'm out of options here. Hey, what's this? The bottom of the door, the corner of an envelope was noticeably sticking out. Take it! I will investigate this. Pulling the corner, I was now holding the envelope in my hands. I'm gonna pass this. Yeah. I know, appointments for next month, doctor treatment plan. Probably should be looking at this. Quickly put the letter back in the envelope and push it through the gap in the door. You looked at Anna's envelope. So, treatments. Apparently she's getting treatments for something. What are you looking at? Oh my god, really? Now? You're a beautiful door. Where have you been all this time? Reading comprehension must not be your strong suit. The note clearly said, I'll be back soon. Note to self, the word soon should now refer to the time span of over 2 hours when waiting for a scheduled appointment. Has it really been that long? Oh my god, lady, you're not paying attention to the time? It certainly didn't feel like it. Alright, sorry for making you wait. Yeah, you better be. I just told you I am, so get off my back. Do you want this date or not? I mean, it happens to the best of us. Happens to me all the time. I guess we missed our movie? Alright, I really don't want to piss her off, so... Oh, it happens. It happens that people are, you know, 2 hours late. Man, if only you had a freaking watch. I guess we missed our movie. Can we see it in the late screening or something? That was the late screening? The theater's closed now? I guess we'll just have to go back to my place and watch the movie. You know, some net or scale flicks and chill. Well, I don't know what it's called here in this reality. Do you guys have streaming? Do you guys have internet? TV? Anything? I mean, they have movies, so they must have home entertainment, right? Maybe we should reschedule. That won't work. At least not for me. Today was the only day I could leave early, and I won't have another chance anytime soon. So what do we do now? Maybe coffee place is still open. I don't know. Another coffee date? Guess that's better than nothing. Wow, this is a very 3D environment. Closed as well. Wow, that's just peachy. Why do you keep working so late anyways? Because what I'm doing is important. I understand wanting to see things through to completion. How long have you been working on your current project? Not long enough to finish it. Well, that's not good. You're going to burn yourself out. So what? Wow, lady, you are really difficult to deal with, and I don't want this. Is it really worth jeopardizing your health over? You're not going to help anyone if you're dead. If I don't finish this, no one else will. No one else can. I don't know what you mean by that. Because we're skirting around the fact of what it is you're working on. Besides, I was only late because I got your stupid blood work ready. You have the test results? Yeah. Want to know what I have to say about them? Sure, definitely. Okay, how much do you know about genetics? Absolutely nothing. Actually, I know a bit, but this guy probably knows a lot since he's a biologist. A little bit, I guess. Never mind, a little bit. About as much as I do. Don't worry. I'll put it into words that are easy enough for you to understand. Thank you for using the small words from my small brain. To start off, I found that on average, about 90% of your genes are homogeneous to our species. Homologous? Homologous? That may seem like a lot, but to put it into perspective, about 50% of your DNA is also shared with fruit. To further elaborate, you and your human neighbors back home are probably around 99.9% genetically similar. Compared to the various sentient species we have here, they would only be similar to about 95 to 97%. As for what exactly this all tells us, although a match of 90% sounds like a lot, it's not as much as you might think. Still, for beings of two different worlds altogether, that's quite remarkable. Beyond DNA, the biggest similarity between us is the brain structure, but that's not surprising considering our high-level cognitive abilities. What, our brain structures are very similar? Not surprised, Maverick. Yeah, I'm about as smart as he is, or he's about as smart as I am. What do you mean? He doesn't seem to like humans very much. I'm sure he'll be pleased to know how similar we are. Oh, he doesn't like anyone, really. He just likes, he's just like being that way. Oh, but I'm different, though, right? Yeah, you two would make a great couple. You're a little late for that. I'm already his ex-girlfriend. Oh, well. Really? How did that go? Not how you might think. Yeah, are we still having this conversation in the middle of this alley? Can we go somewhere else? We're gonna get mugged here. Not how you might think. It actually went pretty well, for a while at least. But in the end, we both got too absorbed with our jobs to realize that we drifted apart too much and agreed it would be better if we just broke up. Still respect him for the work he does. I mean, we even used to solve crimes together. I'd be in the lab running tests, he'd be out in the field chasing out the perps. Those were good times. I guess nowadays he just chases after me. What? It's not what you think. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say that, but you know him. But if you know him, maybe you can help me out. I certainly can't help you if you don't tell me what's going on. Okay, but this is just between us, right? I think he's a stalker. Sure, whatever. Maverick is convinced that I'm the accomplice of a crime. He made it a point to tell me that he's searching for proof to legally arrest me or worse. Oh, I won't worry about that. Really? It's nothing. He can't find any proof that doesn't exist. Still, it doesn't feel nice to be threatened and stalked, especially by someone like him. That's just him. He gets way into it once he sets his sight on something. Well, can we change it to something else? I noticed. It's his job. What do you expect? Are these like one of her only 3 moods? It's either resting face, smiley face, or upset face. Like, oh my god, I can't believe it, and I got a face palm. I just wish he'd leave me alone. He wasn't always like this, you know. A couple of years ago, he was assigned to this one case. Oh, flashback! He's still relatively new on the force, young and eager to help. Then reality came crashing down on him. There was a serial killer who shook up the whole town. The victims were apparently eaten. That must be messed up for dragon kind, right? We later found out that the killer's actions were the result of a degenerative disease which brought his feral nature to the foreground. Interesting. At that point, he was just a wild animal, turned into a cannibal that hunted under the shadow of night. Everyone in the town was up in arms, terrified that they'd be next. The police did everything they could. A curfew was instated, and the patrols guarded the streets and every night, and then they found him munching on his 5th victim. Poor little Maverick was not prepared for what he would find. Oh, we're not going to see anything, are we? Oh, okay. Cannibal or eaten by a dean? Was it? Oh, no. Oh, no! Oh, the 5th victim was his girlfriend! Oh, wait! Oh, okay. Well, stand back, Maverick. I'll handle this. Miles? Or his significant other? It was his brother. Oh. Step away from the body, Miles. Wait. And Miles couldn't comprehend their words. Oh, it was Miles. His brother was the one who was eating. But who was it he was eating? Miles couldn't comprehend their words. I only saw rivals who wanted to take away his prey. He wasn't about to let that go without a fight. Miles raised his head from his kill, blood dripping from his maw. The officer's breath was smothered by this deathly stillness of night. Fangs bared, the feral dragon snarled, stood strong in front of his meal, prepared to protect it from the 2 who intruded upon his territory. Whatever this is, Miles, it's over. Don't make this worse now. Oh, that's why he's got the marks, the scars on his chest. An innocent Miles was upon Bryce. They clashed in a flurry of teeth and claws. Miles had the advantage with his small frame and quick movements, and Bryce could not get a clear hit in. It all happened so fast that Maverick didn't know what to do. They rolled on the ground, and Bryce ended up on his back as a helpless turtle. Miles pinned him and clamped his jaw on his neck. Bryce's claws were the only thing to prevent Miles from biting down. They were slipping, slick with blood and quivering in fatigue as he tried to push him off. For a brief moment, Bryce thought he'd reached his end, and that the jaws suddenly relaxed as he was able to dislodge them. When he looked up, he saw that Maverick had managed to get Miles from behind. He bent his brother through the neck from above. Blood flowed down Maverick's jaw and over Miles' lifeless body. Bryce has been saved, but the young dragon wore a wide-eyed empty stare. He had to kill his own feral brother. And he's pretty messed up. Maverick blames himself for not taking better care of his brother. He knew Miles had problems and was taking medication for it, but he wished he had done more. Medication wasn't the right one, by the way. Maverick takes solace in the fact that he was able to save Bryce, but he's never been the same since the incident. Now he scrutinizes everyone and everything. I'm not sure how that was supposed to help me, but now I know his tragic background story. Thank you. It doesn't, but now you know why he is this way. It's not unusual for him to act like this, so you might just have to wait it out. Or I'll just have to have somebody try to bite my neck and then he'll save me. She's literally me, either rested or face palming. Let's get your test results. Since you were so interested, did you want a copy of them? Yes, please. No problem. I was very interested in the cross-species compatibility. Just for science and biology. Of course, I invited him, but that was before you arrived. And I thought what we had was special. Oh, it is. Reza was too stuck up to agree to anything. He wouldn't even participate in an exhilarating round of trivia. He wouldn't even participate in doing trivia? Come on. Not even that, can you believe it? I can almost see the sarcasm dripping from your mouth. Still kind of a shame. Would have been interesting to compare your blood to his. What a shame indeed. Let's enjoy a romantic date in the back of an alley of a coffee shop. Of course. Unless you want to take this somewhere else. What, you don't like hanging around in dirty back alleys? Oh, crud! What am I supposed to choose? What's the right choice? I don't know. Is she a kind of dragon that likes getting dirty? I don't know. Probably not, since she's a scientist. I prefer someplace inside. I bet you've never been on a date before in an alley. That is true. Not sure I ever wanted to. Where's your sense of adventure? Oh, hang on. There it is. Yes, I could feel the adventure kicking in. Feeling kind of hungry. I think we finished having a meal on our date. Can you have go a few hours without having to stuff your face? Dude, I waited 2 hours for you. I could offer you a handful of dirt if that's to your taste. Hey, I have a handful of dirt right here. Yeah, I already have my own dirt. Sorry, I already have my own dirt. Oh, really? What kind of dirt would that be? Only the finest government-funded dirt from Tatsu Park. Your filthy back alley stuff has nothing on this. You win this round. Yeah, either way, a side dish would be nice. I know the place that never closes. Let's go there. Sure. Oh, is it your house? Hannah walks to the outskirts of town. We arrived at the farmhouse. On one side, the field stretched toward the horizon. Oh, you know what I also wanted to say is, so when they were talking about the feral nature of a dragon, right? I'm wondering if he was actually attacked, if Reza was actually attacked, because you know that one dragon had blood in his mouth. I'm wondering if that's the blood of a victim he bit. So he could have been defending himself, but he also could have become feral. So what's your plan for tonight, for Valentine's Day? I don't have any plans. Maybe some more of these gummies and hanging out with Smokey. Maybe playing a game. I don't know. Anna led me to the outskirts of town. We arrived at a farm. On one side, the field stretching towards the horizon. The other one were lush green hills. What kind of restaurant is this? Are we supposed to be catching and killing wild animals? A self-serve. Oh my god, we're killing... Oh wait, she's gonna eat me? You're a bad girl, Anna. I know. How well can you hunt? You see, our kind hunts with weapons because we aren't very good with our natural bodies. We haven't adapted that way. So, you want to get me dinner? Equipment? What a sissy. Wow. You got hands and teeth. What more do you need? A long-range weapon, maybe? Like fire? Suppose even if you could make use of that. Alright, since I'm apparently the only one capable of acquiring food, I'll be right back. She's the real breadwinner here. Bringing home the bacon. Anna walks over the fenced enclosure of animals that remind me of sheep. She crouched, squeezed herself through the bars, after which I lost sight of her. Waiting game 2.0 start. It only took a couple of minutes for her to return, dragging one of the animals with her now bloody jaws in hand. Dinner's ready. Well, I did not expect the evening to go like this. You mean you ain't a dragon yet? Am I supposed to turn into one? Maybe these dragons used to be human? So what kind of animal is this? It's called a mouflon. Mouflon. Anyways, do you have any part you prefer? See how nice I am? I'm even letting you choose first. The butt. Yeah, I'll take the rump. No problem. Using one of her claws, she skinned the dead mouflon, dividing it into various pieces. That is some really nasty sounds. Do you want your grilled or raw? Do you have fire breath? Is that a thing? Grilled unless you prepare... Yeah, raw meat carries a significant risk for disease for us. How inept can your species be? You can't even hunt on your own, and you need tools and help at every step. You don't even have claws to cut things up. I got gun. We have gun. Not sure how you could even survive in the wild. we had our ways. Seriously, what god did you piss off to end up like that? We're not going to talk about it. Evolution. After millions of years of evolution, nature decided that we didn't need those abilities anymore. Instead, we got very articulate with hands and arms and our upright stance. Those will let us do many other things. Like what? Like boxing! That's right, we went up to the bears in the forest and was like, guess what? Bam! That's right. They barely knew what hit them. Alright. Who builds everything in your society? Who's responsible for the delicate tasks? Like assembling electronics, manufacturing, or cooking or bartending? It's mostly us, the runners. We've got proper hands after all. Now compare your arms to mine. Yes, ours are much longer. We have way more mobility. Especially our fingers have an incredible amount of articulation. The difference between you and me is about as big as the difference between you and another of your species. Just imagine what we could do with our advantages. And what we could do in the bed chambers. Oh, you think you could school me? Sure I can. Don't get cocky. We've overcome the limitation of individual species with all of our technology. Actually, we have technology back home that is far superior to yours. I'd love to see it. Though we've already gathered plenty of information on your technology from the database contained in the PDA. What will you do when we catch up? Blow you up? If you get there, we'll see. She opened her maw wide before a liquid shot. She opened her maw wide before a liquid shot from both the corners of her mouth onto the ground below the parts of the muffin she had prepared. After a few seconds, the liquid burst into flames, heating up their dinner. That's a neat trick. I bet you wish you could do that, huh? I mean, that would be kind of cool to be able to breathe fire. That would be wicked cool! Right? Comes in handy. How does that work anyways? Doesn't it ever burn your mouth? Not at all. They're actually two different components. Ah, the chemical reaction. So you have chemical A and chemical B, and they only have a problem when they touch. They only catch fire when you have a sufficient quantity of both. Interesting. That's not PG. We got to cover this part. There was actually nothing there. I got you. Checked you. The flames weakened and grew small until they went out, revealing steamy, appetizing pieces of meat. Help yourself. Grabbed the piece of meat, but dropped it as soon as I felt the heat on my fingertips. Ouch, that's still hot. Can't take a little heat, huh? That's too bad. You want to feed me? Unaffected by its temperature, she took a piece of meat in her hand, tore a chunk with it with her teeth, and started chewing. Guess her scales are a good insulator. Evidently so. How does it taste? Just wonderful. Stolen goods always taste best. I can already picture the old farmer reduced to tears after he discovers one of his precious mouflons are gone. This seems very illegal and highly unethical. You're a wild one. Thanks, I could teach you a thing or two. Oh, she's a bad girl. She's one of those. I think it should be cool enough for your sensitive little fingers now. Carefully, I grabbed one of the pieces, which by now was indeed cool enough for me not to be burned anymore, and I took a bite. It's a little bland, I had to admit, but not bad for something that was alive less than an hour ago and prepared to the wild. How do you like your Mouflon a la Anna? I feel like a wild animal. No, can use a few spices. Tastes a little bland. I think I could use a few spices. All right, hold on. We're gonna back. Oh, I can't change. Okay, never mind. But you could put some grass on it if you'd like. Wow, it's not quite the same. How often do you go out and just hunt on your own? Only when necessary, or when I feel like it. I still go to fancy restaurants because I could afford it, but they don't do much, but they don't mean much to me. For me, it's all about the experience, and one isn't necessarily better than the other. I can see your point. It was unusual, but fun. Certainly, yeah, it certainly isn't how I thought the evening would go, but it was pretty fun. Anyways, I'm stuffed. Me too. Still plenty left over. What are we going to do with it all? We can just leave it here. Hey, maybe the farmer will help himself to it. How nice of us to leave some for him. Yeah, he should pay me for cooking such a nice meal. We should probably leave before that's senile has been. Wow. Wakes up from his evening nap. Yeah, let's get out of here. Let's scram, gang. Humans really are helpless without tools, pretty much. Well, that was interesting. Wait a minute, I've got something for you. Here you go, your test results, black on white. All right. Wait a minute. Is the reason why she goes out and she hunts is because she's satiating that need? The feralness? And that's what the test results were, where they're like, oh, you know, her treatments. She needs a treatment to not become feral. And she does this little hunt thing. Something's fishy around here, and it's not the fish. But did you really need to spend all that extra time getting this done today? I just wanted to get it over with when I had the chance. Maybe you should start thinking about not working so late on a regular basis. It might do you some good. Why do you think so? I'm just saying, it usually gets as bad as it did today, and it's not a good sign. I just didn't pay attention to the time. But I guess that's because I barely go out anyways. I didn't even think about watching the clock. Okay, point taken. So what are you gonna do? I'll think about it. You know, now that this date is officially over, if I don't work overtime every single day, I could fit you in. What? I could fit you in for your end of the deal. Oh, of course, you didn't forget about that. I'll let you know the details. Or call me if I forget. Sure. Yeah. Maybe I am interested in the kind of tests she wants to run. Oh, we're gonna call a Dean over. Yeah. I can't believe we're doing this all on the same night. Wait a minute. This is the right address. She lives here where the power was out? That's awfully suspicious. I'm coming. Wait, hold on. I thought I was gonna call her. She didn't give me her address. How do I know where she lives? Oh, it's you. I was expecting someone else. You're a little early. I am? Who were you expecting? Yeah, I didn't know how long it would take for me to get here. Better early than late, right? Who is this? Oh, it's one of the kids! A mottled dragon. Interesting. And who might that be? Emily? She's one of the kids I work with. Hello, Emily. Say hi, Emily. Hello. Am I enjoying the game? Yeah, the game is enjoyable, but it is not at all what I was expecting. And I gotta say that there was some disappointment in that, because I had, you know, a certain expectation, and that expectation wasn't met. But it's not necessarily a bad outcome. I really thought that there was going to be a whole lot more of the dating stuff and more, you know, content based off of that. And that is not at all what this is. I have to bring her back to the orphanage. Feel free to make yourself at home in the meantime. All right. Time to snoop! I met Emily. Whatever that means, okay. I know that that's the dragon. Wow, that is a nice room. And they got TV! Now we know that TVs exist. This is where you live, small but cozy. I'm back. That was quick, that was quick. You know the fly has his perks. Did you just, like, pick them up? And, like, how did you hold on to them while you were flying? She held on to the food in her mouth when she was flying. How did she carry the kid? Oh, maybe she walked them back and then flew back. That's what it is. They walked there and then flew back. Probably. Wait, you flew her back? Well, I am a delivery flyer. How did you do that? Wait a minute. She doesn't get scanned or anything? No, not at all. She's a brave little girl. So what exactly it is that you do at the orphanage? I'm a volunteer. I help out with whatever they need. Sometimes I take care of the kids. I only have so many social workers. The ratio for about one social worker for about every 10 kids. So it's good for the kids to spend some time one-on-one with someone they know. Guess you can call it babysitting. But for the kids, we're basically become foster parents. The older they get, the less likely they are to be adopted. She might be too old to be considered soon. I'd adopt her if I could. Yeah. I'm afraid it's just not that easy. And the actual number of adoptions aren't promising either. I'm worried about what would happen to her if she doesn't find a family. We'll still take care of her, of course. But that's not the same as having parents. I'd adopt her myself, but I don't think that I could care for her properly. Not as a single parent, with my packed work schedule. Just bring her to work. Have her work with you. You know, child work stuff, child labor. There you go. Adopt a kid together. I still often volunteer as often as I can. Because if I don't, who will? Someone needs to be there for those kids. That is very nice of you. Thanks, but for me, it's not about being nice. I almost feel obligated to help, you know? There are some of those kinds of things that people feel so passionate about that they feel like they need to, that they have to. Anyways, let's talk about something else less depressing. Yes! Anything! Like what? Yeah, how about continuing that truth or dare? I just remembered that someone died here recently. Yeah, I recognize that. Did you know the person? Here in your apartment? No, not here, silly. It was close enough, though. Barely a block from here. Right, the murder of the maintenance guy. I remember that. Wait, it was a murder? I didn't know that. I thought it was an accident. That's terrible. Sorry for mentioning it. Finding the first victim was bad enough for me. Now I have to hear about another murder in this town? I wish I could get some good news for once. At least it wasn't you. Is that really something I should say? That's a strange way of looking at it, but you have a point. That reminds me, I've got something I wanted to try on you. Is it a shirt? It's nothing dramatic. I read this magazine the other day and I found a few interesting articles. Using her partial hands, she held up the magazine to show me the cover. A rather bold-looking female was presented on the front, adorned with trinkets and rings and jewels. Various headlines gave me the idea of the content within. It reminded me a lot of the typical gossip magazines back home. 10 things to do with your human pet or whatever, I guess. Lifestyle magazine for modern people. This issue even came with a set of fortune cards. I'm sure they're qualified to determine my fate. Well, the article is like 5 steps to getting your partner of your dreams. I'm sure that they're qualified to determine my fate. Come on, it'll be fun. If you say so. What should we look at first? You decide. Alright, let's see. Is there an article that talks about dreams and what they mean? Have you had any strange or reoccurring dreams lately? I've been dreaming of a fire. A fire? That's interesting. Apparently it's a rather common symbol that can mean a variety of things. Another thing to consider is the significance of the symbol to the dreamer. So what does fire mean to you? Fire can be destructive, but also wild and passionate. Yes, that is me. Wild and passionate. It can represent an issue or a problem you can no longer ignore, similar to an actual fire breaking out. It also means the It also mentioned prophetic dreams. Well, let's hope that yours don't fall into that category. I doubt that they do. Phew. What about your dreams? I kind of feel like they're different every night. Most of them are nonsense, but sometimes I dream of people I used to know. Just like somebody I used to know. What do you make of all this? Yeah, just a whole bunch of baloney. I don't know. Even the article concludes that scientists haven't figured out exactly why we dream. It's a big mystery. Alright, let's move on. Oh, I thought you meant moving on from the magazine. Don't be such a sourpuss. There's some interesting stuff in here. Uh-huh. Do you think I could hit the trash can from here? You should try. That dream stuff wasn't so bad. See, I told you this would be fun. So what's next? A personality test. Didn't you always want to know what kind of relationship would suit you? I see the closer relationship between this magazine and the trash can. Sure, why not? Let's find out. Okay, first question. In a relationship, what role do you take? Switch it up every once in a while. A variety is the spice of life. Moving on. Why aren't you going to answer the questions too? I'll take the test after you. I don't want to keep track of both of our scores at once. Hey, there's a score? What is your favorite dessert? Ooh, chocolate cream cake. Yeah. An all-time classic. Who doesn't like chocolate cake? All right, here's our next question. What is your dream job? A stay-at-home parent would probably be a pretty good job. I'm with you on that one. But that doesn't really qualify as a job. Yes! It is still a job, even if it doesn't pay. A job is a job. Are you questioning the almighty magazine? Forget I said anything. How many more questions are there? That's all of that's. There was 3 questions? Now to look at the results? You can't. What? 3 questions? It says here the results are outlined in the weight loss booklet that came with the magazine, but I already threw that away. Oh, why did you do that? You clearly needed it? Oh, weight loss? No, don't. Wow. Wow, what a... That is horrible. Yeah, how else would you know? There's no other way. I'd be at a loss for the rest of my life. Now I get to the best card. Yeah, the fortune cards. All right. That's what I was looking forward to. What's my fortune? Tell me. Me too. How is this supposed to work anyways? I mean, they're just cards. How can they predict the future? Apparently, there are different schools of thought regarding the use of fortune-telling cards. The cards themselves don't know anything. They're just a tool. So the information actually comes from somewhere else. But where? Maybe through the portal. All the dragons have the same 3 expressions. They kind of do, don't they? Well, one interpretation is that our subconscious gives the answers we seek. Similar to how dreams can be interpreted, the interpretation of the cards are very dependent on the person itself and the symbols they recognize in the image. I'm going to see mask, death, and knife. It was masked man in the maintenance room with the knife. Or the lead pipe. I don't know. However, it's just the most grounded interpretation out there. People usually associate something more paranormal with fortune cards. One of those explanations is that their cards are a way to communicate with a higher being, a paranormal entity that knows more than we do and can give us subtle nudges. And who would that be? The explanation ranges from ghosts to angelic beings. One even involved humans. Oh, really? Yeah, people would say that you could communicate with humans this way. Then there was also something called the higher self. So can I like tarot card my my friends back through the portal? Higher self? How come you know so much about this? Because I read the article about it. Oh, you read? Oh, okay. Okay, what should I draw for you? I don't know. Why don't I get to be the one who's reading the fortune? Because I paid for this magazine, so the cards are mine. Okay, so what are my options? Read your past, present, or future. Ooh, read my future. I'm very interested in the future. Prediction of the future is what people associate with these readings. However, their purpose is to prepare the person in question for a possible future rather than just predicting it. Then it becomes self-fulfilling. Oh my, what is it? The card to be drawn is associated with drastic measures, particularly those with a final conclusion. This can be interpreted in many ways, but can refer to death, the ultimate conclusion. It can also mean other things, like turning off this video game and stopping the stream. Like a violent outcome of a brewing conflict or a positive resolution of a long-running conflict. What do you think? I wonder if I should be worried. If anything, it's not supposed to make you worry, but give you some input. I thought we were going to be growing closer in this little date event and not do personality tests. What would that be? I suppose you'll find out when the time comes. I guess that's everything the magazine has to offer. That certainly was interesting. I guess that means you had fun, right? Yeah, I'm sure there's other things we could have done. Sure, let's call it that. So, do you have any interesting going on at the moment? I can imagine what an ambassador life is like. It's been busy. A lot of murders. A lot of investigations. Somebody tried to kill me, and I'm being blamed for a lot of things. I'm trying to get some tail. Can't manage to do it. Now it seems like there's always something happening. Oh, really? Yeah, I figured I'd come here and do the exchange and leave again, but apparently it's not that easy. It never is. You feel like you've had this experience as an ambassador. Well, no, but doing deliveries is similar. People order something, I fly to them, we exchange for the payment, and I go back. It's basically the same thing. I can see some parallels. Yeah, sure. But things always go wrong. For example, imagine you have 2 deliveries to make and the first one goes smoothly, okay? I'm imagining it very hard right now. Also, you get to the destination of the second, and they actually check on what you're handing them, and it turns out you mix up the orders, but you already delivered the first. That's certainly not a pleasant situation. Now I have to go back to the first family you delivered, who by now has probably noticed that they got the wrong delivery, and exchange what you gave them for what they actually ordered. Right. But it turns out they didn't mind the mix-up. As a matter of fact, they have already started eating what they got instead. It's not so bad that they aren't angry, but now you can't exchange the orders, so you have to fly back to the restaurant to get a second order remade. Happens all the time. Well, I mean, I can definitely say that I have had plenty of fast food that wasn't correct. As a result, the people waiting for the second order do get angry because the order has to be remade and delivered all over again. And then the plot thickens. Then they complain, of course, and their meals get comped, and then it comes out of your paycheck. The restaurant can no longer sell that first order you still have, so the orders for both both families are deducted, from your paycheck, and you end up eating nothing but ramen all week again, just so you can make this month's rent. I'm sorry to hear that. That is unfortunate. And that's why you always double check your orders, because even a small mistake can have consequences reaching further than you'd think. Sometimes we just have to learn the hard way. Yeah, but how many times have you learned this lesson, Adine? Because it sounds like this has happened a lot. Anyways, what else have you been up to recently? You remember that stunt flying competition? Yeah, of course. I assumed your participation is a given. Actually, no, I'm not sure about that. I mailed the application earlier today, so hopefully it will arrive before the deadline. Maybe I should just fly it over myself while showing off some moves. Maybe that might actually arrive sooner. Man, could you imagine being able to fly? That would be such a cool thing. Should fly over anyways to make sure it gets in. Would be a shame if you couldn't enter because of a technicality. Yeah, I should really drop by. By the way, could you do me a favor? No, I will not watch the kid. It depends on the favor. Kind of a long story, but there's something I need. You know some people at the police station, right? Yeah. I think they're in possession of a map related to the underground building they found. Yeah, I heard about this map. I've heard about that. Well, that's great. Maybe you can get them to hand it over. It doesn't even have to be the real thing. A copy would just be fine. But why? What do you even need it for? Let's just say I'm interested in doing a little investigation of the place myself. What's so special about it? It's supposed to be the remnant of an earlier civilization, or maybe even something that created by humans. Who wouldn't be interested in that? I thought your hobbies were flying, not archaeology. Indiana Jones. Yeah, is an actual human in front of you not enough? If I had you all to myself, it might be enough. But since your stay is only temporary, I'll need some other kind of human-related things to keep you busy. My stay could become permanent. How do I even ask for something like that? You know what you say that humanity is interested in it? Honestly, that would probably be. Yeah, they would. Could you ask them for me, please? Can I have multiple copies then? Because I am also interested. I can try. I won't promise, but I'll try. Thank you, it means a lot to me. I didn't know you were into archaeology. I wouldn't care as much if it turned out to just be some old building. The whole thing about it being made by humans is what's really interesting, though. Why is that? Well, the myths wouldn't be very mythical anymore if that's the case. We'd have proof. True. And that's so shortly after finding humans are, in fact, real. What a time to be alive. Man, wouldn't that be interesting if we found out that dragons were real? And not just real, but they're like, you know, hey, I also have a delivery job, and I also have to eat ramen to make my ends meet. Yeah, because our economy also sucks. Our dragon economy. Believe isn't the right word when you're standing in front of me, you know. That alone is a miracle. I get excited all over again just thinking about it. Are you saying you get excited about thinking about me? Speaking of which, all this excitement made me lose track of time. Guess I have to go now. Is that late already? I don't know. The sun looks like it's still up outside. Actually, I have places to be, especially if I want to make sure my contest application arrives on time. Guess I should be going then, huh? For now, at least. I certainly wouldn't mind if you stopped again sometime. Will there be any magazines involved? Actually, that magazine doesn't come out that often, so we wouldn't have anything new from them. I could get a different one if you want to, though. You don't have to. If you say so. Anyways, I really have to go. See you around. Bye! I guess I'm still at your apartment? Dragon dating? I'm trying! Chapter 3, Passion? And here I was about to end the stream. Quick save completed. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I think I'm done. What is going on? I can't even close the game. There we go. Well then. I didn't even get any good bits or whatever, although Monka TOS I probably wouldn't be allowed to. Yeah, there are some interesting characters in this game. That is for dang sure. It was longer than I expected. The stream? Or the game? Yeah, so I was warned. I was warned by Kajar that the game could be like 8-ish, 7 to 8 hours, something like that. And I knew I wasn't going to be streaming for that long in a single day. So I was hoping that I would be able to get to some of the dating portion. And technically we did. We didn't finish the dating stuff, you know, like these dragons aren't those kind of floozy dragons, you know, where they're like, oh, they go on one date and then suddenly you're sleeping over, you know, to make pillow forts and eat ice cream and watch movies and nothing else. Oh, you mean the stream lasted? Oh, I lasted longer than I expected. Well, to be honest, The story was very interesting. Yes, I went in with the anticipation and expectation of just doing the dating, and that was really it. But there was a lot of interesting, like, storytelling and story devices that they were slowly feeding the player that actually got me interested. I wasn't particularly interested in doing the whole detective stuff, but I did find it intriguing to try to figure it out. Completely unrelated to my original expectation, and which is why I had said earlier in the stream, I am enjoying the game, but it is not what I expected. Therefore, I had a bit of disappointment. But what I got wasn't in itself disappointing. It was just different. So, a mixed feeling on that. But I would recommend the game if somebody enjoys visual novels with this kind of content. There was a lot of pretty interesting dialogue, good characters. I don't know if we're going to be playing it tomorrow. Pretty sure tomorrow, being Thursday, is supposed to be our co-op day. With Dolphin, we're going to be likely doing Anno 1800. Or sorry, yes, Anno 1800. Is it over now? I believe it is. We might come back to this at another time. I'm not sure. Tomorrow being co-op day means that Friday will be our Bannerlord setup stream. So next week on Monday will be the very start of our Bannerlord series. So those of you who are looking forward to that and want to have any inputs on how the game is run or what kind of mods we're going to be running, please be sure to post those in the Discord. Under the Bannerlord section, as well as sticking around for Friday and being here for the setup, so that way you can have input on certain settings that we might set up for the amount of units you're allowed or how much they cost and things like that. For those of you who are unaware, Twitch integration it allows chat to directly interact with the game that I'm playing. A lot of different games have a lot of different levels of interaction. Bannerlord has a really high level of interaction compared to most interactive games. Most games are just like, hey, the chat gets to vote, so you type something to vote. In this game, there's a lot more you can do. So definitely look forward to that. And the debut of our new, or the premiere of our new trailer that Bet has been working on. So, thank you again for joining. I hope you guys enjoyed. And if you did, feel free to follow if you have not done so already. Ice Wolf, I really appreciate your follow. Thank you very much. And I'll see you guys tomorrow and tomorrow's adventures. Have a good night, everyone. Oh, we will be raiding. And in fact, I'm pretty sure that Tom is still live right now. He might be. He's doing a 12-hour stream on Dawn of War Soulstorm. So we're going to go over there and give him some love and support. All right? Have a good night, guys. Bye.